Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? It's been a while since I've streamed. Let's see. I think. Wow, it's been over a week now because I think the last time I streamed was not last Saturday, but the Saturday before then. I'm trying to think, what did I even stream? Oh, yeah, Town and City. There was something else along with that, because Town and City was the second game we played. I don't remember. Yes, Untitled Goose. That was right. No, you know what? Now I know exactly why I don't remember it. Well, welcome back, everybody. Yes, a very, very, very rare Baruch stream, and unfortunately, they're going to get rarer as we go. No, you're not getting a free spin plant, but good try. Also, do want to say, Lena, good job on getting first. Plant, good job on getting second. Molten, good job on getting tied. You're not tied with anybody right now, and also good job on being worthy of the power of Joe. You are now Jotun Burl. Yeah, so it is going to be a bit more rare streams this month. I'm streaming today. I'm streaming Thursday. I need to double check. I'm not 100% sure if I'm streaming Saturday. Because we got Mother's Day on Sunday, and I gotta see what's going on family plans wise and everything. So there may not be any idea. Untitled Gus game, Breaking Bad spinoff where you run around Albuquerque. They have that already, Molten. It's called Schedule 1. So I don't know about this Saturday. And then next week, I will be streaming on. I plan on streaming on Tuesday, but then there won't be any other stream next week because Birdie's coming in to visit, and we're going to be going to a board gaming convention called Geekway to the West. And so we'll be at that on Thursday and on Saturday, and then probably the following Tuesday after that I'll probably be too damn tired. But yeah, so and then the rest of this month I don't know, but that's what we got planned so far. Thursday is going to be exciting because it's going to be me, Joe, and Artemis playing. Right now we're looking at potentially playing Worms WMD, but that's still a little bit up in the air. We might play some other games, but that's what we're looking at right now. Anyways, sorry for starting stream a little late. Had some technical issues with OBS, but those have been taken care of. And then I also got distracted with my wheel of interest because I figured out that I can change how long the wheel spins for. And I can mess around with the sound and stuff like that. I don't have the sound playing through OBS yet. I got to figure that out. But I did make it that the wheel spins longer. So for that reason, I'm giving y'all a free spin, okay? Because I think it is ridiculous. Okay, so really quickly, we're gonna switch over to the wheel here. So, you know, standard wheel, looks normal and all that sort of stuff. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I really, if you guys give me just a few more minutes, I really want to... Idols of Ash. Okay, I'll add that really quick. But I really do want to get the whole sound working as well. Because that's part of the joy of what I did here. Okay. Okay, hold on. We're switching back to just chatting for now while I work on some things here. Okay. This is a partly technical stream, folks. Partly technical stream. Not crazy technical, but partly technical. Okay. Was it this one? No. Was it this one? Yeah. Okay. That's what I wanted for that. Good. Okay, now... want to add an audio source. Audio application capture, that's what I want. Okay. Be that. Okay, let me... Earth must die. Okay. Let me test some sound here. Doesn't seem to want to play it. Hold on. If I switch to that... Okay, I can do that. Hold on. Okay, let me keep that. Let me go to the wheel. Let me see. Okay. No, I didn't break it already. I was working on adding something to the wheel because I figured out that I could. That's why stream was late. And then I was going to do a free spin because I'm really excited what I did to the wheel. But I didn't get everything done. And I figured, you know what? Actually, since we're doing a free spin anyways, I want to get it all going. So just working on just a few more tweaks. Ooh, you know what? I do need to do that too. Okay, that'll be. Hold on. I gotta write that idea down. Hold on. I gotta write that idea down because I will forget otherwise. Fuck! What was the idea? I didn't even say it. What was the idea? Oh yeah. Okay. Alright. What was I doing? Oh, I want to switch back to just chatting really quick again. I'm going to studio mode because I want to make sure that the sound is now working. Because that's what I'm doing. I'm adding a sound. Does it pick up now? Yes, but that is way too fucking loud. Let's put it like there. Okay. Perfect. And this. Perfect. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. The idea was to give junkies money. That wasn't the idea, but I mean, I'm not exactly opposed to it. Hey, if y'all want to give junkies money, go. Junkies, do you have a Ko-Fi? I don't know if Junkies has a Ko-Fi. You do? Go to Junkies Ko-Fi. Okay. I don't know if you probably won't be able to copy links in here. Junkies. I'm sure. Put what the ending bit is. Go ahead and do that. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have this beautiful wheel here, right? You all are familiar with the wheel and everything. If you try putting in a link, it's just going to blank it out. It's just going to put asterisks because I have that blocked unless you're a mod. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. First off, we're going to turn off our music here. Okay. So we're going to mute that for a moment. And it is now muted. All right. Yeah, see, there you go. Okay. Now, ready, folks? Ready? I really hope this works. I really hope this works. Okay, here's what happens now when we spin the wheel, and whatever it lands on, okay, we're gonna accept. All right. Here's what happens now when you spin the wheel. Junkies, I don't think I ever had you as mod. Hold on, let me think. No, I never had you as mod. It's been so long now. Okay, what I need to do is I need to figure out how long this song is and make it spin for that long. Oh, and it slows down so much. And then when it finally picks its answer, I I think it's totally worth it. Oh. You know, it's the simple things in life you cherish, and this is one of them. Okay, Deadbolt. Oh, wait, Deadbolt. I know that game. That's the like Doom-esque Warhammer 40k game, and by Doom-esque I mean like old school Doom arcade style game. Let's see. So we're gonna add that to the list. We're gonna add that down here for now. There we go, because I don't know how long of a game that's gonna think. Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. I'm thinking of Bolt Gun. You are 100. Hey, fair enough confusion there. But you are 100% correct. I'm thinking Bolt Gun. What's Deadbolt? Interesting. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Deadpool is the Growing River Home Invasion one, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what it is, apparently. Okay. All right. All right. Well, we got that added to the list. Um, it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while on that one. Oh, I did that one already, so we can take that one off the list. Yay! I'm slowly but surely getting through the list. And what else did we do? What else did we do? We did something else from the list. What else did we do? Oh, we did Town and City, which yeah, we did Town and City, which I already had there. Also, if I recall correctly, Bullet Gun has a typing version too. It does, and I've played the typing version, and it's fun as hell. It's the stupidest typing game ever, but I love it. Absolutely love it. But yeah, and the typing version of it I think is free. Let me check really quick. Hold on, Bolt Gun. Yeah, yeah. Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun Words of Vengeance. I think it's free. Yeah, it's free to play. It's totally free to play. Um, huh, interesting. Oh, Deadbolt was a me game. Why am I not surprised, Plant? Why am I not surprised at all? Okay. Anyways, so we're gonna go ahead and remove deadbolt. That's what we've done with the wheel, though. Okay, so it now has music. I'll play around with it a little bit so that I get to where the wheel spins, the length of the music without the music repeating. I don't think I can add my own custom music, though. I don't think I saw that anywhere. Yeah, I can't add my own custom music, so that's a shame. But that's okay. I really liked the music that I was able to find for that. I thought that was a good choice there. Very nice, very upbeat, and I love the fanfare at the end. So, anyways, I digress. But anyways, so today, folks, we are going to be continuing our playthrough of Rogue Trader. And let's go ahead, let's get the music for Rogue Trader up here. Hopefully that's not too loud for folks. I do want to see. I mean, it doesn't look like it's too loud. Let me know if the game's too loud or not. It might be a little too loud. Let me turn it down just a hair. There we go. All right. So last time we played this, which was about 2 weeks ago, we had gotten our new astropath, or no, our new navigator. I'm sorry, I said astropath. Our new navigator, who is the head of House Aurelia or something like that. I forget the house name exactly, but we've got our new navigator. Looks like we can do some leveling up and stuff as well. We probably got people to talk to and everything, but let's go ahead. Let's do a very quick level up. Oh, shoot. I forget how to access things again. There we go. Character. Yeah, let's very quickly. Let's level. Nope. Archetype. Yeah, there we go. Let's level people up. So we're here. Choose characteristics. Ooh. Let's see, I'm currently at 30. That would put me at 35. And that's currently at okay, so this would put me at 40. Got it. Plus 5 to agility. Or 50 ballistics. That would be nice. Hypo! 40 perception, 50 strength. Man, I got some good options here. Not too concerned about strength. It is suggesting agility or ballistics. I'm not too concerned about ballistics. Hydrate! Okay, and I am hydrating with a Minute Maid Fruit Punch. Not sponsored. Other Fruit Punch options are available. Posture check. God damn it, I just got comfy with the crossed legs, too. There we go. All right. Well, hold on. I need to turn my chair. There we go. All right. And yes, I sit cross-legged because it's so much more comfortable than sitting with my legs with my feet on the floor. If you've never had fruit punch in a metal can, though, get it, pop it in the fridge, let it get cold, game changer. Oh yeah, you'll never have fruit punch the same way again. Okay. I think my ballistic skill is pretty high. I mean, I do want to make sure that the base hit chance for range attacks within a weapon's effective range is 30 plus ballistic skills percentage. Okay. So, right now, based on that, purple. All right, I'll grab that in just a little bit. Right now, because I want to decide my character's skills here in just a moment. Or right now before I forget. Man, games like these, especially when I'm new to them, I'm like, okay, is something going to like soft lock me to where I can't progress further? And like combat is definitely one of those things that I'm always concerned with. But right now, I have a 75% chance to hit with my current ballistic skill, so I'm okay with that. Agility, that definitely could be higher perception. Reduces enemy dodge chance against the character's attacks. That could be higher strength. I'm not too concerned about strength. That's already high enough. Agility or perception? You know what? We're going to go with perception right now. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to go with perception. Okay, next, what do we get here? Okay, choose ability. Controlled shot. The soldier gives a sign that they are about to open fire. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Ah, so if I'm about to do like a spray and pray type thing, that would be really good. Okay. Dash. Soldier immediately dashes in the selected direction, spending all their movement points. Does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Allows the soldier to dash through allies and enemies, but not through objects. Okay, not bad. Concentrated fire. Next ranged area attack made by the soldier deals 90% damage and has an additional 80% dodge reduction. Entrench. Spends all their AP and MP and gains a plus 30% bonus to cover efficiency the next time the soldier raises running gun. They gain back all spent AP and MP plus 1 additional AP. It also resets the cooldown of all other soldiers' abilities except for running gun. Ooh. Ooh. Make it meme. Okay. Well, I hate to pop in and run, but I think I finally troubleshooted my stream, so I'm going to lurk, kick some butt. Okay, junkies, thank you for the lurk. I will definitely be kicking some butt and probably getting my butt kicked as well. Glad you were able to figure out some of your stream issues, too. Good. Rapid fire. Soldier's next ranged burst attack will have its base rate of fire doubled, but deal 25% less damage. All the shots will follow random trajectories. Only works with weapons capable of burst fire. Okay, I'm thinking actually dash in this case. Okay, let's complete that. Before we start the next person, we'll go ahead and we'll get that hug. We'll also go ahead and switch over to the wheel real quick and add make it meme. I don't think that's already on here. Let me just double check. Meme. Yeah, no, that's the only one. Make it meme from Poe. There we go. Let's switch back over to gameplay. Let me go get that hug. I'll be right back. I'll add that to the wheel po that it's a multiplayer game. You specifically said Chaos Twins. So, what the fuck did I spell there? There we go. Alright. And also, Plant, thank you for the purple hug. And Plant, you'll be happy to know that I've been slowly working through the other colors as well, so that we can get back to green hugs. Alright. Much appreciated. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's level you up. I really wish, and this is just me, but when I play games like these, especially for a first playthrough, I really like. Hello, Sparky. How you doing today, Sparky? What happened? For those who do not know, while Sparky and Plant were streaming earlier today, Sparky started hearing the smoke detector go off in their neighbor's apartment, house. Don't know exactly. Ads coming up. I'm going to actually snooze these ads really quick because I don't want ads to come up, okay, for 5 minutes. But heard the smoke detector going off in their house, apartment, whatever. I don't know exactly. Sparky, I was there. I was in chat. Okay, I was the one who told you don't care about the damn door. Call the fire department. Anyways, yeah, most interesting stream ending ever. Exactly. Sparky checked. It didn't look like the neighbors were home or anything like that. And then Sparky's having this debate with chat on should they call the fire department? But what if the fire department breaks down the door and all? And it's like Sparky, if there's potentially a fire, call them. No, totally cool, Sparky, totally cool. I do love, I will say this, I do love how Plan saying Baruch was walking you through it, proof Sparky doesn't read chat, and I have here a screenshot from Tia of Sparky's chat where Tia is saying, LOL, Sparky reads chat better than Baruch or Joe. It's a low bar. I'm just... But yeah, Sparky, what happened? What happened? No. To be fair, 100%. Sparky had a reason. I'm just pulling your leg, Sparky. But what happened? I am very curious. Was there a fire? Was there something going on? Was it a false alarm? And I want to point out, Sparky, that even if it was a false alarm, based on the information you had, you did the right thing. Okay, you did the right thing by calling the fire department, all right? Even if it did end up being a false alarm, the risks were too great to assume otherwise. But I am very curious what happened. While Sparky is hopefully typing that out, can't believe Baruch started a fire. Hey, I didn't start the fire, okay? I don't think I did. I hope I didn't. I'm sorry if I did. But while Sparky's doing that, one thing I really wish this game had, and if it does, someone please tell me, but I really wish there was a way to make it so that your other party members could auto level up to where you didn't have to pick anything for them. Tish started the fire. So I called 911 and there was a truck. I called my landlord who called my neighbor who came and unlocked her door, and it ended up just being a faulty smoke detector. Hey, you know what? That's perfectly fine. It was Artemis's fault. Well, actually, faulty smoke detector. Smoky fault detector. God damn it. Faulty smoke detector. That's technology based, so based on history, that's Plant's fault. And you were streaming with Plant at the time. So, you know, the correlation is there. I'm just saying. Hey, yo, Plant's fault! Fast is cursed for me. Plant, if you didn't want to play Phasmophobia, you could have just told Sparky. You didn't have to go set their neighbor's house on fire. I've only played 3 rounds and I swear something goes wrong every round. I think I've played Phasmophobia once. That's it. It's not for me. I don't do scary games. Why are you trying to set my building on fire, Plant? I thought we had better communication than that. But anyways, yeah, because I mean, like, Knights of the Old Republic, you can have your characters auto level. Mass Effect, you can have your characters auto level. Even if you have it set to manually level, there's still a button to auto choose skills and all. And the reason why, like, this, I have no idea what sort of build I'm doing for myself, let alone what sort of build I want my teammates to do. So, there being a preset thematic auto build for them makes my first playthrough, to me, easier. Because right now, like, I'm like, okay, I don't know what I'm doing for any of these people and all. I'm mostly going with these recommended ones here. So let's see. Fresh target. When the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, that attack deals 15% more damage. That's nice. Instant exposure. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP. This isn't really much to me, just because I'm not really running into an issue where I'm running out of AP right now. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and +2 armor penetration until the end of combat. Yeah, we're gonna go with fresh target. I didn't saving the fires for tomorrow because you don't do scary games. It's the exact reason you should play scary games because it would be fun. No, and I do have some scary games on the list already, which are currently being saved for October. We got Death Road to Canada. That's not a scary game, but that's being saved for October. Type in the Dead, Little Nightmares 2. Little Nightmares 2, I mean, it's scary, but not. But yeah, and then real scary game that I will be playing will be Alien Isolation and Resident Evil Requiem. And I'm not looking forward to those. We're going to have all the lights off. Y'all ain't even going to be able to see me, okay? I'm going to be sitting there under blankets, all right? Just whimpering. Wow, late night stream. Hello, no one. It's not a late night stream. It's only 9 o'clock right now. Although we probably are going to go later than usual today. I've already decided I'm playing Fear and Hunger because I made Baruch play it. I don't know when, but at some point. Part of me wants to go back to Fear and Hunger. A lot of me does not. I do have, I think, Salt and Sanctuary. Oh, yeah, okay, ads are here. Ads are here, folks. Well, while ads, do you not play them because you get scared easy or because you don't enjoy them? It's not so much that I don't enjoy them. It's because I'm a coward, okay? And yeah, I mean, it's because I'm a coward mostly. Like, I don't watch. I will watch someone play scary games on YouTube, and I very much enjoy that because I don't have to work up the courage to go through them. I don't like watching scary movies. I just don't find scary movies enjoyable. But scary games, I do find it enjoyable to play if I can get through it. For what it's worth, Requiem is too cartoonish to be scary more than once or twice. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. And I have seen some things in Requiem where I'm like... And, like, the Resident Evil games haven't really scared me all that much. I did play through... Village? No. Was it Village? Hold on. No, Village is the second one. I played through Biohazard. Biohazard was scary to me. But like Resident Evil 4, 5, and 6. 6 especially. 6 was just an action game. But Resident Evil 4 and 5 was really just an action game too. They weren't really all that scary. Although, did have a rather terrifying moment in 5 that that wasn't because of the game per se. It was because of who I was playing it with. So actually, okay, story time here. Story time here. Okay, one, Resident Evil 5 is one of the moments in my life where I realized that I probably have ADHD. But that's beside the point. There's two moments in that game where shit happened that makes me think that. So moment number one, I was playing with my buddy Josh, who some of you may have seen in the Discord channel by the name of Heyron. And we were playing together, and it's one of the earlier moments in Resident Evil 5 where you're kind of in this boxed in outdoorsy-esque area. There's like some small huts that you can climb on top of and all that sort of stuff, and you basically have to survive for a certain length of time. So anyways, Josh got up on the roofs, running around, shooting people. I'm running around on the ground, and I see off in the corner a shiny object. Okay, so I run over to it because I get completely distracted. And I'm like, ooh, shiny object. I run over. It's a briefcase. I open up said briefcase, and it was a minigun. Not a minigun. It was a submachine gun. I think it was supposed to be an Uzi. or something, but it was a submachine gun. And so I'm like, ooh, because at this point we only had pistols. So I picked it up. I get up on the roof. I run over to Josh, who's on like the segment of roof that the enemies have to jump across to us. And right as I get there, there's like 4 enemies who are all jumping at once. And as they jump, I unleash the Uzi. And Josh turns to me. We were playing side by side. You know, we were playing at Josh's house on his. I think this was on his Xbox, or this might have been on the GameCube. I think this was on the GameCube, actually. But Josh turns to me, and he goes, "Where the fuck did you get a Uzi?" And I just looked at him, and I go, "I saw a shiny object." And so that's moment number 1. Moment number 2, where at the point in Resident Evil 5 where you're like traveling amongst like these various I'm not going to necessarily say islands, but like it's a bayou type area, swampy area, and you have to take this boat to various spots where you can get off, do a little bit, get back on the boat, and all that sort of stuff. We haven't really found any enemies or anything like that, but at one point we get to a spot where it looks like there would be people around, and our buddy Keith was sitting, like I'm sitting here, Josh is sitting here, and Keith is sitting behind us watching, okay? And our buddy Keith just suddenly goes, "Woo-loo-loo-loo-loo-loo." And me and my buddy Josh, we laughed because you know, he was trying to sound like an enemy that might be in the area. A few moments later, okay, the sound occurs again. He makes the sound again. Woo-loo-loo-loo-loo. And both me and Josh are like, "All right, Keith, very funny." The first time was funny. He'd stopped doing it. And we both looked at Keith. Keith's face was like stark white. And he's just like, "I didn't make that sound." And we're both looking at Keith. Our backs are to the TV. We hear that sound one more time. And it was exactly the way Keith had made the sound. And Keith had never played this game before either. And then we start hearing the growl of enemy, zombies, whatever you want to call them in Resident Evil 5, because they're not really zombies, but enemies suddenly coming out of the woodworks and everything like that. And we were just like, "Oh shit." So that's story number 2. Story number 3. This is the other one that has to do with me having ADHD. Story number 2 was the scary moment in Resident Evil 5, which again, not really scary. It was just the combination of things. But then I wasn't playing. Josh and Keith were playing, and it's the part where you're on like an airship or something like that. I don't know. At this point, the game starts getting real fuzzy to me. But they're in a ship of some sort. They're in like the bowels of the ship, and there's this there's the Sparky, thank you for contributing to the Flat Earth Challenge. So thank you so much. For anyone who does not know, the Flat Earth Stream Challenge, once that gets achieved, my sister will join me on stream, and we'll be playing some Heroes of Might and Magic. We might be playing either Heroes 3 or Olden Era. But anyways, back to the story. So they were in the bowels of the ship. I'm watching them play, and they kept getting defeated by what we called the 2 Bubbas, which were these really big, fat enemies with Gatling guns. Okay? They took a lot of bullets. They just kind of waddled around firing this Gatling gun. And by fat, I mean if you are familiar with the Blob from the Marvel universe, from the X-Men universe, they would put the Blob to shame. But anyways, so those were the 2 Bubbas, and this bug thing, like I don't know what it was. It made me think of like it made me think of like that cockroach bug from Men in Black, which, for those who have not seen Men in Black, that's going to be on the list of movies we watch in the theater of the void. Just saying. But anyways, the bug thing, it was a problem because when you shoot it the first time, it then released this like cloud around it that if you were in the cloud, you couldn't breathe, so you couldn't like shoot in the cloud. And then for the mechanics of the cloud was it gave it a % chance of not being affected by bullets, so your bullets had a less chance of actually hitting it in the cloud. They were struggling with all of this. Okay, yeah, Molten knows sugar in water. Oh, God, that creature from Men in Black terrified me. But when I've watched it, like in later years, that actor who played that character, who played that, did such a good fucking job. Like, holy shit. They must have had a blast to playing that character. Anyways, um, so Keith and Josh are playing, and at some point, they're like, there's got to be like an exit or something like that. We're clearly not supposed to fight these guys. There's got to be another way out. So Josh is distracting them while Keith is running around looking all over the place. At some point, Keith runs past a ladder. And I go, Keith, wait, go back up that ladder. I saw something shiny. Okay? Now, for the majority of their playthrough, while Keith and Josh have been playing, whenever I saw something shiny, it was like a gem or something like that. But, Keith's like, oh, okay. So Keith goes running up the ladder. He gets to or climbing up the ladder. He gets to the top of the ladder, and there's nothing there. I'm like, I could have sworn I saw something shiny. And so, oh well, Keith turns around, okay, and there's a frickin' Gatling gun. Right there, right next to the ladder. I don't know how he missed it climbing up the ladder. Like the way the camera zoomed in when you climb up the ladders, it just was out of the way. Hello, Tato. And Tato with a 20 watch streak. Tato, because you got a 20 watch streak, you get to add a free game to the Wheel of Interest. Any game of your choice, you get to add it to the Wheel of Interest. Just type in chat what game you want me to add, and I will add it. And Tato, if you get to 25 watch streak, so 5 more, you get a free spin on the Wheel of Interest. All right. Vincent D'Onofrio is always great when they've got fun characters to play. Their Kingpin is amazing. The Daredevil show. He was Kingpin? Holy shit. I didn't realize he was Kingpin. Damn, that's awesome. But anyways, so Keith jumps onto this Gatling gun, and he's got a perfect view of the bug alien and the two Bubbas, and he opens fire on them, taking them out. And once he took them out, Josh turns to Keith and goes, "Where the fuck did you find the Gatling gun?" And Keith turns to Josh and goes, "Rapsoff, shiny object." I'm just sitting there going, shiny object. It wasn't until years later I realized, Hitman World of Assassination. Ooh! Let me see if that's already on here. Hitman. We just have the first Hitman, which, technically I don't think the first Hitman is an available game. I think it is World of Assassination that you have to get. Let me just double check on Steam here. I just want to see. If I type in Hitman, is there just a single Hitman game? Or a Hitman 1? No, I do not see just a Hitman. So we're going to take this Hitman here. We're going to turn it into Hitman World of Assassination. Because I'm pretty positive I had read somewhere that they basically made it so that World of Assassination is like their Hitman hub, where all their Hitman games are through. But we're going to take that. It's currently at a weight of 1. We're going to bump that up to a weight of 2. It looks like it was somewhere over here, because I saw over here get a little bit larger. So that's how that works. You add a game to the wheel that's already on the wheel, we increase the weight of it. All right. Good choice, by the way. Hitman World of Assassination. And that has a VR version to it, too. Good choice. All right. Anyways, that was story time. Jesus Christ, we've been streaming for almost an hour, and I haven't done jack shit. I leveled up 1 character. Okay, leveling up 2nd character. Intelligence or perception, 50, 35. Let's go with intelligence. Okay, next character, speed run. You will get ballistic skills, and you will get controlled shot. What do we got here? Reckless strike. Oh, shit! We leveled up these two. I'm a professional. Anyways, thank you again for the purple hug plant. The warrior's next melee attack gains 20% armor penetration and plus 8 damage and ignores 12% of the target's parry. Every enemy who survives an attack enhanced by this ability will attack the warrior in return, including creatures with ranged weapons. Okay. Sworn enemy. The warrior marks target, gain 22% armor and plus 6 damage on melee attacks against that target. Target attacks the warrior during this round. The warrior gains plus 1 AP once per. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Let's get that one. Next, and oh, you're getting plus 10 to these abilities. Holy shit! Affected by the toughness care, it represents the ability to resist negative effects applied by some poison, stimulators, or alcohol, and may give access to new dialogue options or athletics. So 85. Wait. Can this not go higher than 50? Because this one's showing it going from 75 to 85. Oh, there we go. Now it's showing 40. Okay. Oh my god, Baruch's streaming on his regular day. What the fuck? I know, Fang. It's crazy. It's crazy. You know what? Carouse is good. We're going to go ahead and go with athletics. Alright, and now we got new girl, Volcatia. Oh my goodness, there's so much to choose from. Blood of Martyrs. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temporary wounds. Okay. The range of the officer's abilities is increased by plus 3. The range of voice of command is increased by plus 6. Whenever the officer uses an ability on an ally, that ally gains a bonus to their perception and ballistic skills equal to 4. These bonuses stack, but half the stacks rounded up are lost at the end of the target's turn. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time in a round, that ally gains plus 6 temporary wounds. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an action, that ally's resolve is increased by plus 1 until the end of the officer's next turn, or the officer's resolve is increased by 3. Inspire Courage, I think, is pretty good. Yeah, let's go with that one. Okay, and then these are skills. Fellowship, which will put me at 45 or 65. Willpower or Fellowship. Represents the character's ability to interact with other creatures. Let's go with Fellowship. Alrighty then. I heard you spun without me. That's rude. 100%, Fang. I told you before that I wasn't going to spin the wheel for you, and therefore I made sure that I spun it when you weren't here. No, actually, I'm just kidding. That wasn't the reason at all. Okay, we're done leveling up there. Let's see if anyone's got things to say. No, you ain't got.
Lord Captain.
You ain't got nothing new there. Let's check my map. Let's come down here to Argenta, see if she's got anything new.
Greetings.
Nope, we've talked to you already. Uwe. Oh, I don't remember Uwe. Oh, the valet flinches at your approach. A silent greeting escapes. It's Cassia. I haven't talked to you yet. Thank you.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Alright. Tell me about yourself.
I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra.
Holy cow. Also, Tato, thank you for contributing to the Flat Earth Stream Challenge as well. I think we're like 16-17% of the way there. Oh, I do want to double check that. Listen in silence.
And uniting the Imperium's thousands of worlds. House Orselio is bound by commercial pacts to houses Galeatis, Ortina, Drotus, and... There is a dark blue knot tightening on your neck, Lord Captain. I can see my reply is not satisfying your thirst for knowledge. What is it you desire to hear exactly?
Little memento. I will pick in just a moment. Checking something here. There we go. Where do we currently sit? Gotta spread the good word of the flat Earth. So flat Earth, for anyone who doesn't know, flat Earth is my sister. Flat Earth Society. 17%. Yeah, nice. And basically, when that goal gets met, which is 1,000,000 channel points, and that was set by my sister, she will join me on stream for our Heroes of Might and Magic game. All right. Yeah, sorry, Cassia.
You wish to know about me? I suppose I can help you with that. What would you like to know?
Baruch, what thing did Plant get out of this? Absolutely nothing, Fang. Absolutely nothing. Actually, no. What Plant got out of this was affiliate. That's what Plant got out of it. So you've never lived anywhere other than Uric 5.
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orcelio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
Interesting. Also, Fang, when did I ever say that I tell the truth? Alright, tell me about your life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Did you have friends, someone you could turn to for a simple conversation, not a discussion of yet another lecture?
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing.
Good night,
But for some
Sparky.
reason, it refused and died soon after. The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station. And you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence.
Oof, that is rough. Have a good night, Sparky. I hope you sleep well.
And
Thank you for
since
stopping
the
by.
subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
Ooh, okay. I like this one. A ruler cannot maim people just because it is in his power to do so. On the contrary, it is the duty of every ruler to look after his subjects.
Your words sound amazingly blasphemous. If a ruler's duty dictates the need for violence, would dispensing it not be their responsibility? I will contemplate your answer in solitude.
Your third eye, do you always conceal it?
The Navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil. Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The Navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
I'm debating between 1 and 3. Yeah, we're gonna go with 1. We're gonna be nice.
Lord Captain, you are overstepping the bounds of propriety.
I like this one. Do not take my words to heart. They were born of common courtesy.
I see. Forgive me. I misunderstood.
What does it feel like to guide a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Elronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me.
Interesting.
But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
I noticed that your love of painting is reflected in your speech as well. You associate so many images with hues and colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Weird that giving unstable psychics lots and lots of drugs leads to confusion and weird perception. Why don't we talk about something
You will
else?
hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
Tell me about House Urselia.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them.
I take it House Urselia has a rich history?
Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently, a mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
Who rules the house?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Elronto Orselio is ensuring the stability of the house.
You lived in seclusion on a closed station until Felix committed his sabotage, so then you must be the Navigator's successor. Yeah, let's ask that.
So, says Regent Elronto. Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novateur. But even more are bound with dull leaden chains. They think I am not ready for such a burden.
FYI, we do got ads starting in about 20 seconds. Is the Orcelia prophecy system named after your ancestor?
You are shrewd indeed. My ancestor charted that route while fleeing the enemies of humanity. They say the Emperor himself was his guide, because the warp expelled their vessel without a single loss. Unfortunately, the lips of those who relate this tale seep with disgusting green hubris. I think Kalain Orcelio was simply a skilled navigator.
With your permission, I would like to talk about something else.
By all means.
What does your special sight reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it.
Interesting.
Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life.
Interesting.
Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom, bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain?
This is where I must beg my leave.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Alright, let's take a look. Who else we got? I don't think Idira's gonna have anything to say to me. So let's go ahead and let's check it out. Ooh, what was that? Wheel of Interest! God damn it, Fang. Hold on. Let me find Idira. Let me just make sure there's nothing to talk. Plant chooses everything for spin. Alright, Plant. You heard Fang. Tell me how much I shuffle. Tell me when I spin. Okay, we've done everything there.
Of course.
Wheel, 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 wheel. Alright, we'll hold off right here. Okay, let's switch over to the wheel. Alright, Plant. When do we shuffle? And when? How many shuffles? 5 shuffles, 6 seconds before spinning. Okay. Alright. So let me go ahead and refresh so that it's actively spinning. Okay. And then we are going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to add our blank spot back on. And then we are going to spin in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the point that I need to stop it at. Oh, sorry. Rigged. Oh, it's still going. I stand by my statement. Nah, you said it was rigged before it even had an answer. So, no. Weaponographist from Joe. We're going to go ahead and remove that. I am going to, let's see. Okay, so I think 41 seconds. Hold on, I'm going to time this. Hold on. Okay, 1 second. Oh! No, I'm talking about how long it spins for. Okay. I think that's how long I want it for. Alright. I think that's where I want it to be, and for testing purposes, I'm going to go ahead and give you a free spin. Okay, ready? And go. The music was just slightly too long, so I think I shouldn't count that one. Turn the music down just a little bit. Alright, so 30 seconds it is. The issue with the music is I'm going to be like Pavloved or whatever the word is and appear whenever I hear it when lurking. No, that's perfect, Plant. That's exactly what I want. I want... There's... Apparently... Fang, this is what you sent me. Okay? This is what you sent me. Alright? You sent me Total War Medieval 3. And chances are, if I look up medieval... Well, there's no other medievals. So, I don't know. You told me Total War Medieval 3. Nope, not what I want. I actually only see Total War Medieval 2. We were locked in during the wheel event. I only see Total War Medieval 2. I don't even see a Total War Medieval, and I don't see a Total War Medieval 3. Oh, wait. What's this? Medieval Total War Collection. Maybe that's something. No, that's Medieval Total War. Okay, so I don't think there's a Total War Medieval 3. Okay, we're gonna make that 2 because I don't see a 3 at all. That might have been a typo on my end. Fuck, it's not out yet. We're keeping it at 3. If it's not out yet, that's too damn bad. It's on the list until it comes out. When does it come out? Hold up. Total War Medieval 3. Early pre-production. In development as of late 2025 for a multi-year development cycle. Oh my god. Oh, that's fucking great. That's absolutely fucking beautiful. Well, the list is long enough, it'll be out before you get there. Yes, it will. Son of a bitch. I gotta think of what I'm gonna do for my subathon in December again, because clearly I am not doing a Wheel of Interest speed run. Alright. Well, I am satisfied with the music. Let us get our gameplay music back. Let's get back to gameplay. Okay. No, I want to use this. We still have half a Steam to add. No fucking shit. Wait, we can wheel things that aren't out yet. That originally wasn't something that I had said, Teo. However, I will go ahead and say now, I'm okay with you adding something to the wheel that has been announced. Okay? So, for example, you can't just make up a random thing to add to the wheel and hope it's an actual game. It has to have been announced or something like that. It's in development, that sort of stuff. The singular exception I will make to that is Half-Life 3. Because, come on, it's in the works. They're just not setting it out. If it gets spun on the wheel and it's not out yet, then I obviously can't play it yet. If at any point it gets canceled, that's the risk you're taking. Fable, the new one that isn't. They're making another Fable. Wait. No, hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, this is actually important shit here. They're making another Fable. GTA 6. I like where you went there. Okay. Hold on. Are they making a new Fable game? Holy fucking shit, they are. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. Elder Scrolls 6? Okay. Alright. Now, it's also, I will point out also, there's a possibility that certain games that get added, I fear a can of worms has just been opened up. Nah. Nah, a can of worms has not been opened up. There's a very good chance that certain games you might put on the wheel, I might play anyways. So if I do end up playing them, I'll be removing them from the wheel because they've already been played at that point. But no, can of worms has not been opened up for this one. All right, let's head back to the wheel. This just gives you more options, and honestly, it helps me to see games that I didn't know were coming out. Potato time! And then we have Fable. I'm going to put 2026 because, oh, not 20026 from Poe. First off, Fang. I hold the right to refuse a game for any reason whatsoever. Okay? I always hold the right to refuse a game for any reason. A story-driven game that I've already played once on stream, I'll refuse that. You know, if I've already played it once on stream. So that's what I'm saying there. Of these, Fable is probably the only one that I'll play. That I'll like actively seek to play on stream. Elder Scrolls 6 and GTA 6 would probably be ones that I would play on my own instead of streaming. And you know, that's up for debate too. Yeah, that's mostly for story games, Fang, because like let's take a good example here. Let's take Little Nightmares. Okay, let's take Little Nightmares. Okay, I've played through Little Nightmares once already on stream. Okay, if someone, SnowRunner. I mean, SnowRunner's not really a story game, and all. So, and there's lots of mods that I can do with that one. There's a lot of things I can do with SnowRunner to make it unique and all that sort of stuff. Now, if someone were to do like SnowRunner Hardcore type thing, okay, if I successfully did a full, okay, SnowRunner is an opposite example. Perfect. Yeah. SnowRunner is the opposite example. Whereas something like Little Nightmares, or what was another story game that we played? So Assassin's Creed. I've played Assassin's Creed on stream once before. So if someone were to put the first Assassin's Creed onto the wheel, I'm going to say, no, I've already done that one on stream. I have no desire to play the same story again. Does that make sense? Where was I? Fable, Elder Scrolls 6. From Fang. That now, the weird British waiting game, I did allow back onto the wheel because we know how that one ended. Tia is still salty about that one too. So anyone who does not know, I played a game called Thank Goodness You're Here, and it's supposed to be a game where you go off on like a crazy-ass adventure. AC Syndicate. Okay, we might already have that one on here. I think we do. Yeah, we do already have AC Syndicate. Now, Molten, do you want me to increase the weight of it by 1, or do you want to do a different game? Fang already put all of the Assassin's Creed games on here, and the deal that I made with Fang for Assassin's Creed games is that, and this will be for probably a decent amount of games that get added to the wheel, if it lands on, like, for the sake of argument, I played the first Assassin's Creed, but I haven't done any of the others. So if the wheel gets spun and it lands on, say, Syndicate, or it lands on Shadows or whatever, then we'll remove the next one in the series, which would be, in this case, Assassin's Creed 2, which I actually think Assassin's Creed 2 already got spun. Yeah, Assassin's Creed 2 already got spun, or an Assassin's Creed game, and so we got rid of 2. So technically, if another Assassin's Creed game gets spun, that will add... What would that add? That would be... Brotherhood? Yeah, that'd be Brotherhood, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Yeah, I think it was Valhalla that got spun at that time. Yeah, exactly. So that's how we're doing it for the Assassin's Creed game, and any games where like there is a clear delineation of story from one to the next type thing, uh, uh, will do that. Which I don't know what games we have on here necessarily that would be like that. Oh yeah, we got the Assassin's Creed Chronicles games too. Those are fun. I'm excited for those. Anyways, I digress. Oh shoot, wait. I didn't realize that the ship could just fly like that. Ah, okay. What do we got? We got Rykad Majoris. We've got what is this? Visit Rykad the prison planetoid. Okay, over here we got an unidentified vessel. Artificial facility. Scan required. Scan is required. Visit Rykad the prison planetoid. We've already finished this one. Over here is scan is required. New blood, machine spirit keeper, land on Rykad Minoris. Let me check my missions here really quick. What are my missions? Wait, back to bridge, void ship management. Let me check this out really quick. Okay, I can upgrade some stuff. I got 100 scrap. Okay, so no components available. That's fine. I don't think I have anything new to change here. Yeah, okay, so I'm not gonna take anything off. But let's go ahead and let's upgrade this stuff. So this is upgrade the hull integrity, or upgrade RAM, increases RAM damage and reduces damage suffered when ramming another void ship. So yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead. Let's upgrade both of those for now, and we have the option to downgrade. Okay, that's very nice to know. Okay, development. Wait, what? So my flagship levels up. Posts. I can assign people to posts? Wait, what? There's so much in this game. Yeah, I'm waiting for Molten to respawn, Fang. So I haven't removed it as a redeem yet. Uh, +1 to AC. Okay, perfect. All right. Where was it? There it is. AC Syndicate. +1. It's now at a 2. Booyah! Okay. Back to gameplay. I love how it sounds like we're playing D&D. Do you want a new game, or do you want +1 to armor class? +1 to armor class. Okay, so can I just assign anyone here? Okay. This post oversees the crew and gives orders to other posts. Skill required, persuasion. Oh, okay. Wait, what's this? Expeditious. Oh, these would be things that we get. Okay. Focused efforts. Swing run. Which is what's it's already. Okay, yeah. Okay. Alrighty then. Master maneuvers. What is that? Warp wave. Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, I am. Oh, I am the Supreme Commander. You are the Master Cannoneer. You are the Master of Maneuvers. You're the Warp Channeler, and you're the Master of Etherics. Haha! Nope. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. All features. Okay, we'll worry about that later when we get to ship combat. But let's go ahead and let's go to Rykad Minoris. So I think I want to get new blood. I want to start the new blood quest. Yeah, what we got here? Alright, new blood. The crew losses suffered during the cultist raid can be remedied on Rykad Minoris. Shoots Spirit, the Void ship requires a new engine seer, who may be found somewhere in the system. We got the guide. Okay. Bell Sister's personal request. Oh, that is complete. Looking for trouble. Okay, so that's main quest. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and go. This is most side quests and main quests. Oh! Lord Captain, there is some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. Okay. Guys, my tummy hurts, but I'm being so brave about it right now. Tato, good for you for being brave. Why does your tummy hurt, though? Do you feel like you ate something wrong, or are you hungry? Well, if you're hungry, you should get some food. When's the last time you ate, Tato? For each point of a strength bonus, characters deal 5% more damage with one-handed melee weapons and 10% more damage with two-handed melee weapons. Strength also affects the athletics skill. Base athletics is equal to strength. Courtesy bow.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
The Lady Navigator is engrossed in perusing the dusty tomes, which appear to have been neglected by the other officers, be it because of sloth or dullness of mind. When you walk closer, Cassia looks up at you, starts, and hides a weathered book behind her back. You know what? I gotta go with number 3. Point at the book in Cassia's hand. I see you are fond of reading.
Oh, this.
Probably just
I
over it.
found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
Oh. Tato, what did you have for dinner?
Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Cassia gently brushes the dust off the cover with her thin clawed hand, her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her lost home. The events that took place on Urik 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders. But it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Cassia's response is reserved and pointedly decorous, clearly intended to create distance between you. Grilled chicken sandwiches. Ooh, salad and green beans. That sounds delicious. I myself haven't had a lot for dinner. I've only had biscuits with butter and jam, but that was fully intentional because my sister and I had gone to a local greenhouse near where my mom lives, because we were getting plants for her garden, because we were going to be planting stuff for her garden, cleaning it up, trimming, all that sort of stuff, for as a birthday/Mother's Day gift for her. And while we were there, they had fresh strawberry jam. Oh, actually, one moment, okay? One moment, cuz I'm gonna One moment. Switching to just chatting really quick. Look at that. Look at how bright red that is. Look at that. That is... That's not a cat. Wait. When did I say I was getting a cat? Huh? I don't remember saying anything about cats. Hold on. I don't remember anyone redeeming anything about cats either. No. Why are we talking cats? Yeah, that's some... This is some jam. And I also have some strawberry preserves that, you know, it's just the stuff that you would buy in the... That is, the strawberry preserves is just standard store stuff. I'll be right back. One moment. Okay. So this one, you know, this is standard strawberry preserves. You know, that's how it looks and everything. This is the strawberry jam. Look at that color difference. Okay? These were some fresh ass strawberries. Holy shit. And like the strawberry flavor in this one is like 10 times stronger. It is so good. Really quick. Oh shit. We are actually in the middle of an ad. Did not realize that. I am going to go to the bathroom real quick. So I will be right back, everybody. And we're back. Hello. Gonna go ahead and finish this hug. Thank you once again for the purple hug, Plant. Alright, back to the game. Alright. Your only attendant is your valet from Uric 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No. It is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Perception test succeeded. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising, then, that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. I hope that you have had ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting. Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Boy, this girl has some mood swings, I'm gonna say. She's going up and down and up and down. Uh... Uh... Number two, you have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad, and it is just as natural to share them with others.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... My delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
Da-da-da. Let's go with this one. I understand what you are going through. My own life was turned upside down not too long ago.
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so... private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
Perhaps my people do not wish to disturb you. Yeah, I think that one. Perhaps my people do not wish to disturb you.
Or because my presence offends them. Then I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
Okay. That was an interesting conversation. Oh. And now I'm just here on the map. Let's see. What allows me to see things? Tab. So there's the door over there. So is there anything to explore over here? Not really. Alright. To the bridge! Oh, all experiences refunding. You may even select a different archetype. Talk to the high effect totem. Okay. Alright, where were we? We were there. Let's keep going. To Rykad Minoris. Again? Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Victus pauses as if listening to some. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Versarian's voice. In any case, wanted to warn you in advance. God damn it, people. Can't this wait till we get shore leave? Ah. Oh, this is going to be lovely. I love the Emperor turn there. The everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice the loudest of all. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a high-born brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might... Oh? Okay. Strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence toward a higher-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avril Vent, requesting permission to speak. Vent falls silent and then adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. I am sorry, Lord Captain. I thought that drastic times called for drastic measures, Vent exclaims hotly. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I am convinced that this step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Vent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sauerbeck, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Versarian and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Vent reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she is finished, she casts an anxious glance at Abelard, then at you. Isn't Abelard Seneschal Versarian? There's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship and no one has informed me. How did this, Yeah, let's start with this first one. There's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship and no one has informed me. I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we were still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Abelard scoffs, needless to say. The rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, he will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room? I have already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush a rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. How did all of this start? The situation could boil over in any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. Thank you. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranging for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. Where does Seneschal Versarion come into all this? I shall explain, Abelard intones grimly. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so, of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valancias will find refuge on her ship. You were far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Versarion. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors. It has driven the people to the brink, Ben says bitterly. Now there is a strike on the lower decks, in Depot 4, to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors on the lower decks. It is home to clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which is now, more besides, giving succor to cultists and minions of the arch-enemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rock-gut brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind. The problem is not limited to this sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks. Everything that happened there has a knock-on effect on all the naval sectors. Abelard, what do you have to say to all this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interest of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way, you will stop the uprising before it begins. Master-at-Arms, the ship's enforcers report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command and realize that it is not within my right to challenge my superiors. Starbuck bows her head in Abelard's direction. However, a moment later, a serpentine smile appears on her lips. That being said, while I entirely share Master Versarion's opinion of what fate Depot 4 deserves, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of practices that he himself has introduced. Mistress Sourback, I see you have decided to follow the lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does you no credit. Zarbak, explain yourself. The ship's regulations state that the Master-at-Arms is responsible for resolving all matters related to the ship's enforcers, and yet it is no secret that the Seneschal has a tendency to show partiality. Those enforcers and officers whom he has deemed particularly promising are at times given permission to approach him for tutelage. I cannot deny Master Versarian's experience and insight. The Seneschal has a record of fostering students who have indeed achieved much and demonstrated impeccable performance. However, extending such patronage over the head of their immediate superior encourages disregard for hierarchy among your lordship's servants. Today, an enforcer goes to the Seneschal to report an order from the Master-at-Arms that they happen to disagree with. Tomorrow, they will go to the Lord Captain to object to the Seneschal's order. I notice a pattern in these actions. Abelard, do you wish to respond? Mr. Sauerbeck, can you recall an occasion where I would encourage an officer to disobey their superior, or one where I would overrule their order, or show favoritism to those who merited none? None, Seneschal, for there have been no such cases in the entire time I have served aboard this ship. If anyone were to claim otherwise, I would have them pay for insulting your honor with blood. Your conduct in this regard has always been spotless. Nevertheless, given your eminent position, a simple show of attention on your part is enough to erode the propriety of junior officers, inflate their sense of self-importance, and undermine discipline. You're right, but at the same time, you're wrong. That you distinguish some of them and know them by name is tantamount to walking around the officer's deck handing out gifts to officers who have caught your eye. It fills those you set apart with ambition and audacity, makes them stand out among the rest. That's fucking good! Enforcers are meant to be faceless servants, fighters ready to die. No! Their fate entrusted to their commander and no one else. That is the sole foundation of order. If you have upstarts, you deal with the upstarts, yes, but you do want soldiers to be able to make their own fucking decisions. Otherwise, what you have is droids. And we saw what happened to the droid army. They failed to clone troopers. Lieutenant Vent, would you say Seneschal has singled you out from your peers in any way? Lord Captain, I swear the Seneschal Versarian has never granted me any privileges, never once advocated for me, nor facilitated my promotions, although he is the man who convinced me to become an officer in the first place. Good! He has offered me extensive guidance in my service, for which I am grateful to him, and while not all my fellows receive such attention, I know of at least a dozen fine officers whom the Seneschal keeps in his sights to ensure that they continue to strive. To prepare new generations of the dynasty's servants, to instruct them, and to separate those with potential from those who have exhausted it. That is my duty as Seneschal. Sounds like it. This ship has bays worth of pilots, enforcers, officers, technicians, and stewards whom I have raised personally. By the throne, every third person standing on this bridge right now was my student at one point. Jesus fucking Christ. I kind of want to choose option 5. It appears I have unearthed an old squabble. I would prefer to be left out of it. Why do I feel like a parent in this situation? There's absolutely nothing in this situation that makes me think it was Abelard's fault, unlike what Sauerbeck was saying, where Sauerbeck was saying Abelard's actions led to this situation, and basically saying that people are uprising because Abelard was showing interest in people. That doesn't seem to be the case at all here. It seems like they're uprising because fucking cultist influence. Not saying that people are uprising because they've been influenced by cults, but because the enforcers were looking into cult activity, and so that was causing tension. Oh my god. I see. Evidently, my officers are anything but a shining example of unity and adherence today. I have only myself to blame, I suppose. I am certain the Seneschal was acting within his authority, but I will verify the soundness of his decisions for myself. I'm gonna choose that one. It's a nice middle road. Yeah. Throne preserve you, Lord Captain. I thank you for your support. Abelard grits his teeth slightly, an enterprise bordering on the sophomoric. But please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Oh, absolutely! You are coming with me. There is no question. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which then led to your and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to the depot for myself and see to the expedient resolution of this incident. Choose party members. Oh, you're. Oh, you have to come with me. Okay, got it. Yeah, I see. This is a quest thing, so you are definitely coming with me. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm gonna come down there. I'm gonna get pissed off. I'm gonna start blasting. Lower deck rabble. Wow, nobles from the upper decks down here to see us. Hey, it's Versarion. Take that scum. Look who it is. This is all his fault. All of it. Abelard reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startlingly human gesture, and a telling one, a rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor-like veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. And did you hear they were shouting your name? Of course they were. The organization of the daily, routine life of the ships rests upon my shoulders. The mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been a cause for concern, and I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them, you are akin to a creature of legend, one who has stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I am the man whose name is attached to every order docking rations or lowering a bay's heating. People dared to disrespect a senior officer. They would not have the chance to express such disrespect if we were not here, and if the situation had been dealt with by the relevant officers. Abelard grimaces. It is a junior officer's worst failing, to pass problems up the chain of command. I have never been able to abide it. I shall say it again. It was a mistake to come here on Lieutenant Vent's whim, Lord Captain. I must admit that the lieutenant is by no means the worst material for an officer. Abelard adds peevishly, but, in the name of Terra, the girl is the same age as my eldest great-granddaughter. She has the gall to tell me how to manage the lower decks and hunt down cultists. It will be another 20 years at least before she can be trusted to act without oversight. Let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this. What is that? Something resembling a nest made out of thermal insulation material. This must be where the workers sleep between shifts. Well, let's go this way. What's this valve do? Can't mess with the valve. A door to open. Let's check my map. Where am I? I'm there. I'm looking that way. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's keep...
Always keep your eye on the prize. Well, what do we have here?
What is this? Frenzy. Future receives bonus up and an additional attack per turn. I'd love to see how they live on the upper decks, even just once. Okay. Oh, what's this? A container can be seen beyond the massive bars. Perhaps examine the pipe will allow you to reach it. Wait, what? How do I examine the pipe then?
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Yes.
All right. Let's go ahead and open this door. What do we got in here? Big room. Okay. Greetings, your graces. Valve, lower deck rabble, lower deck rabble. Greetings, your graces. What's this? Goods. Ooh, machine rights stuff. Okay, let's collect all. Inside the box, a string of scratched letters runs along the edge. Different first names, but the same surname. Looks like this box has been passed down in the family from generation to generation. Okay. You got anything to say? Let's see how the, you say same thing. Okay, let's keep going this way.
Let us not dawdle.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good.
Oh. Alright, what do we got going on here? Avril Vent. The sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Avril Vent of the ship's enforcers is barring the path of her superior, Master-at-Arms Jocasta Sourback, who has arrived clad in armor. Judging by their expression and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and has now reached a boiling point. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order. Now get out of my way. I cannot comply with this order, ma'am. Vent looks shaken, but there is fire in her eyes. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Abelard mutters in crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Vent, Sourback looming over her, or both. Your lordship! Noticing you, the 2 officers snap to attention and salute, their subordinates following suit a moment later. Alright, what's the situation? Your lordship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. Under control, Lieutenant. I came here to lead an investigative unit, and what do I see? The rabble is on the verge of mutiny. There is nothing to investigate. This simply calls for immediate repressions and firing squads. And you, Vent, are a step away from facing charges yourself. Bye, Fang. Thanks for the lurk. I want to speak to the strikers. Abelard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Hope gleams in Lieutenant Vent's eyes. The enforcers have tormented us enough. Let's go. A dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque. Oh, they properly bowed. That's a start. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd. An elderly woman and 2 men. They must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you have come down to us. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? That's news to us, your lordship, says a tall, thin man in working garb. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Old man. Shut up, Rivet, snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to whole bays for a week at a time. So we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. The old woman spits on the floor and rubs at the spittle with the toe of her worn-out shoe. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. It's all true. Vent is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother for the lower, who had a mother from the lower decks, and who grew up amidships and had no fellow feelings towards us. The grim man with a scarred face throws up his arms. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, just servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. The persecution started apropos of nothing, you say. I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet and that there are heretics hiding here. A cultist amulet? What's that? The gewgaw, the gewgaw they found on the dead drunkard? If that was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not, and if there were, we'd be the first to report them. And as for this amulet, or whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when the fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies, the boots they came back with. Nobody's ever tread these decks in boots so fine. I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah. Those boots really were fine. And there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor. And when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motor. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a Techpriest who came calling, "Believe us, your lordship, we are people of faith." Naive children, weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the arch enemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I had my 3rd little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father, who was not there, or the scavenger, who brought evil down on himself and his neighbors? Abelard, do you have anything to add? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos Worshippers hiding in this sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Abelard frowns, clearly disgruntled at having to explain himself in the workers' presence. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedoers. They are the enemy and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive actions. Saurback, was it really necessary to torture these people with cold? The rabble understands only one language, Lord Captain. That is that of violence. As per regulations, should the laborers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and cutting off water, which is almost certain to restore order. The peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end, they are the source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line, and the need for punitive measures will disappear. We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? It's a Tia! Hello! Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit, and now they're lashing out, as if we don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here, like that one there that the lieutenants won't let past. Our clans are all inside the bays that have been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who have just about enough. We're getting it all from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who have risen up. A death squad has just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Awareness texts to see it. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and the glances traded between them reveal that the news of the attack has shocked them. What changes do you want? Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us Bildrats what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms, and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. Anyone have an update on Sparky? Yes, Sparky was here earlier. Basically, it ended up being a faulty smoke detector. Doors did not need to get kicked in or anything like that. The fire department had showed up. Sparky had called the landlord. Landlord called the neighbor. Neighbor was able to show up to unlock the door. Fire department went in, confirmed there was nothing wrong. It was just a faulty smoke detector. Overall, uneventful, which is the best kind of event in this situation. For those who are not aware what Tia is talking about, Sparky, someone in the community and a fellow streamer, great streamer by the way, Sparky, while they were streaming earlier today, their neighbor's smoke alarm was going off, and it had been going off for quite a while, and the neighbors weren't home. And so Sparky couldn't see if there was anything wrong, so Sparky ended up calling the fire department to come out. Luckily, it ended up being nothing, just a faulty smoke detector, but still, yeah. Alright, continue. You've gone too far, old Nan. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks, too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultists' bodies, and we'll talk to them, one lower decker to another. If there are any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan, and I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures. I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One turns his back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before, all because we dared to speak out. The tall worker's eyes darted between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. What's that? You will lose profit factor. Okay. Alright. Thoughts, Abelard? Actually, I'm going to go ahead and say this without the thoughts. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step toward embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we will consider the rest. Oh, Sparky's going to teach you how to be good at Phasmo? Good luck with that one. Coercion test succeeded. The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look at the woman. Old Nan, listen. Listen! The Lord Captain himself has come down to us and is offering concessions. And I don't know a single person in the whole of Depot 4 who's ever stood next to the rogue trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now's no time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Listen to us, Old Nan. The 3 clans of Depot 4 all to act as one. We've made our minds up. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. The old woman hisses in dissatisfaction. You two are ganging up on me, is that it? So brave you are against an old woman. But I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against 2 clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. Just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed. Thoughts, Abelard? The story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical amulet doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the archenemy. We must not give them what they want, even if they did acquire something innocently. Purely out of their own stupidity, that does not mean they are not tainted with corruption. What begins as petty thievery can turn into a far graver problem. I have seen it before. Abelard's face darkens momentarily. In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the rows of beds like a metal choking vine. So, when it comes to scavengers, malcontents, strikers, or whatever they turn into next, my verdict is simple: give them no quarter. Really, what's going to happen is Platt and I are going to hide in the fanfare. Master at Arms, where do you stand? Give the rabble a grox and they will take an agri-world, Lord Captain. They only understand brute force and will interpret any concessions as a sign of weakness. Giving them weapons and recalling the enforcers would be folly. It would only be a matter of time before we had a full-scale mutiny on our hands. Yeah, but they don't want the weapons. I'm going to go with option 3. Then it's decided. The persecution will stop, and I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. Yeah, let's go with 3. Your Lordship, thank you. You have not abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. Of course, Your Lordship. We'll root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers, and we'll leave no stone unturned. This is complete bedlam. No, I want to explore further.
Rise to the top,
Attention to
or
detail
get
is
left
the
in the
key to
dust.
success.
The heat sink warms the air around it to a scorching temperature. This is the warmest part of the bay. The workers have even dragged deck chairs here. Can I mess with the... I can't mess with the valves. Oh, goods there. Ooh, yes. Alright. Let's head home, everybody. We've done good. How do I get out of here? I think it's this way. Do. Me just casually walking through the Ventity. Stopping unexpectedly, Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses your other companion saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Abelard looks at you and his last vestiges of restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble, you believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them in with open arms and allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like, because they see you as a weak leader. Time will tell on that one, Abelard. Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valencia? Let's talk about your role in all this instead. You allowed this revolt to happen. Your actions practically guaranteed it would. I actually prefer that one there. His actions didn't really... I mean, his actions did. But really, it was the Master at Arms. I'm displeased with the Master at Arms on this one. Not necessarily with the Seneschal. There is some truth to your criticism. I should say so. Abelard heaves a sigh, but he visibly relaxes. You simply needed to trust me. Had I trusted you, you would have caused mass hysteria in the lower decks. Instead of us having lower decks that are now, for the time being, going to side with us, we would have been down even more personnel, which we can't afford right now. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Abelard says irascibly, Remember Lord Captain Theodora. Do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. And look what happened to her. There was a fucking mutiny and she died. I'm sorry. Hold up. Before I read the rest of what you have to say, do not, absolutely do not use a captain who died in a mutiny as justification for your actions. Do not use them as the example because clearly they failed. Sorry. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. This is very true when you're an established rogue trader and all. I'm new to this whole thing, which means that I got to make sure that I have all the support behind me that I can get. Also, again, she died because there was a fucking mutiny. Oh, look at that! Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. Oh my god. I might choose that option. I didn't even read that, and I'm already like, ah! I would be only too willing to trust in my Seneschal and not fill my head with such matters, but the situation had spiraled out of your control, Abelard. Actually... Oh, you know what? 1 and 2 are both good choices there. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. There is a new Lord Captain aboard this ship now, and I will not repeat her mistakes. Or, I would be only too willing to trust in my Seneschal and not fill my head with such matters. But the situation had spiraled out of your control, Abelard. I'm going to go with the second one. The first one, while that is truly what I feel, that one is also stoking the fire. Because I know Abelard very greatly respected Lord Captain Theodora, and insulting Theodora would not be good in this situation. However, pointing out Abelard's incompetency in this is still important. Abelard's face relaxes slightly. You're right, at least as concerns junior officers making complaints directly to you. And Abelard stands straight at attention. I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. Abelard speaks slowly, the words not coming easily to him. The prosperity of Von Valancius' protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodore's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds, they create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers, on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planet. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from problems that, in the past, have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. Oh, there's a lot to choose here. Let's see here. Oh. Ooh, okay, alright. Thank you for the lurk, Tato. Fell asleep in the recliner with the stream still on. Okay. I'm torn between 2 and 4. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept it and start living in the new world. A world where Theodora is gone and where you and I have new decisions to make. Or I value what Theodora created, and I trust that this situation is an aberration in the ship's otherwise smooth operation. Since the established procedures are working, I see no reason to change them. I don't want 5. I don't want 3. 3 is straight up saying... 3 is straight up saying that I was wrong in this situation. And that, no, I don't think I was wrong in this situation. 4 is saying that I was right in this situation, but you are right otherwise. 2 is saying I was right, you were wrong, let's work together to change. Oh my goodness, so many choices. Oh, also ads starting in about a minute and a half, everybody. I got snoozes back. I didn't realize we could get snoozes back in the same stream. That's cool. Okay. I'm going with number 2. Ablar solely inclined said, "Yes, Lord Captain." After a moment's silence, he adds, looking at you with interest, Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. Ha ha! And now, please, let us leave the lower decks. If the rogue trader desires to stretch his legs, there are far more suitable places. Ah! That was a good ending there.
Is there money to be made?
That was good ending there. We've got the Senechals on our side for a little while longer. I'm sure this is going to be one of those games where there's a chance to keep everyone, there's a chance to lose everyone, there's a chance for shit to hit the fucking fan. Alright. Can we make it to Rykad Minoris now? Come on. Please tell me we made it to... I don't want to be interrupted again, because my god, everybody. Oh, I'm sleeping. As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you have been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. Oh, I'm passing out. Oh, sweet Mother Jesus. I don't like this. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here, in your study. You stand up and stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloody faces of those who died on the ship's bridge and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not. You are alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As if of its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Kunrad Voigtvir's weapon, slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarishly slow advance. Kind of want to wait for people to come back from break on this one. Because this looks like a good story bit. We got a minute left on the ads. Let's enjoy this music for a moment. Doom. 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 Is the ads over? I think they're over. Nope. Got a few more seconds. Alright. Ad should be over now. Welcome back, everybody. Okay. This seems like important story stuff, so I want to wait for people to come back from the ads. I'm going to choose Neo before the Rogue Trader. Your lives belong to me. All you hear in response is unintelligible voices, whispers, moans, and derisive laughter. Anger ignites your chest, and you clutch the shard, which ravenously bites into your palm with its sharp edge. Ow. An unbearably bright light floods everything around, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon, a skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions, a curved design, and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before, there, on the bridge, and the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven. The path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. Throw the demon blade away. Never! Your body refuses to obey your mind. The handle feels as if it has become one with your hands, and the gaze of the demonic eyes sets your very soul ablaze. Resisting your fate is futile. You scream as if you feel your soul burn away to ash. You awaken from the vision, kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat and with a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing, and you struggle to recall those faces and the images of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cut on your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what just transpired. You would rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach shaking hand for your Vox and call for a servitor. Now you just have to wait for the mindless automaton to arise, pick up the cursed artifact, and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the void. Items lost, blade shard. I'm okay with that. The light glinting off the polished skull of some unknown Xenos makes it seem like the bony face is mocking. Loot. Loot. Exit. Let's go to the loot. Goods. Cracked data slate. The final 0001. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Info. Alright, hold on, folks. We're translating this shit. Alright, let's see here. 00001111. Oh my goodness, how many ones is that one actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Zero 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 101010100100111. What is that? That's just a dash. 0000111111 0000 10101001 00100. Yeah, that's just an apostrophe. Well, hold on. We're gonna copy that. No. Does it change depending on what the source is? No, okay, so that's literally just an apostrophe. Okay. This next one. The final transactions with the Chartist are complete. The Fiery Reckoning is now fully equipped. 001111001000. Unknown. Okay. Alright. So all this stuff is going to be gibberish. Got it. Alright. Not going to worry about the rest of that then. Alright. The object has been loaded aboard with its containment intact and placed in the forebay to ensure maximum contact with the target. Coordinates sent and received by the bridge. Target's estimated time of arrival in the system. The Fiery Reckoning is crewed by a servitor. High chances of the ship returning are minimal. Estimated time. Okay. Let's go ahead and collect that. And then I had another thing. Here we go. This one. Unfinished letter. His chagrin is irrelevant. Voigtvir's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources, all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at uncovering spies, and this one was a senior officer. I am not about to discard him. Coonrad has served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in the Von Valencia's line when his skills and talents as Master of Whispers are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson from which he may yet learn. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Let's go. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Let's go over here. To the Void Ship Bridge. Will I actually get to my destination this time? Oh. Cassie Orcelia is the young heiress. Oh. We still haven't gotten to our destination. This is ridiculous. Thank you. Estimate rating, undetermined, undetermined, tithe grade. Begin scan. Okay. Rykad Minoris added to the worlds of the expense. E42, Tacoma Secundus, Extractium. A mobile mining outpost assembled in accordance to the Blessed Standard template construct. This small industrial complex can be deployed on practically any world, however inhospitable. The Surf Clan assigned to it will devote itself to the maintenance of its sacred mechanism and the extraction of resources needed by the rogue trader. Alright. Starport, let's go. Choose party. Yep. Accept. When in doubt, save. Shit. Yeah, I do need to be saving. Well, shit. Why am I just landing in a war zone? The starport greets you with the din of ordnance and the smell of explosive tickles your nostril. It is difficult to tell through the smoke who is firing at whom. Sergeant Malgar. Halt! Weapons on the ground, or I'm firing! A man in a torn and dirty uniform hobbles towards you from behind the chunks of rockcrete and crumbled plasteel. His cracked helmet is adorned with a crooked label that reads Sergeant Malgar. Alright, so our skies are in lockdown, the rebels are shooting down anything that flies, and you lot just happen to land in our rear without a scratch to show for it, and on a shuttle like that? Where did you get it? Stolen from the palace, isn't it? He is visibly awed by the resplendent gold on your transport. Grab 'em, lads, we've got ourselves a rebel landing force. Abelard turns purple. By the Holy Throne, what is this mess? Idra glances around. They're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. You must be mistaken. I am the rogue trader of House Von Valencias. No, Abelard enlightened this rebel about the proper manner of greeting the God Emperor's chosen. I am the rogue trader Von Valencias. Give me a status report this instant. How dare you, Commoner? On your knees before I blow. Let's go with the third one. I am the rogue trader Von Valencias. Give me a status report this instant. With a mixture of awe and terror, he snaps to attention, raises his freshly cut chin like an exemplary soldier, and barks. My mistake, sir. At once. The starport is under the control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is Sergeant... You were saying? A frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm that is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. With a rasping cough, the sergeant turns back to you. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Laz Malgar, reporting. My unit is holding the starport on the governor's orders. How may I serve? What is going on here? Unrest, sir. Armed rebellions in both the capital and the provinces. First the lower levels sparked, then it went up the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the mag train stations. Then Nephelic tore off his mask, precisely because he knew about the trouble on Rykad Minoris. He knew that none of our allies would come to our aid. Cassia let out a sorrowful sigh. You may continue your report, peasant. My unit was here when it all went to the Groxes. The Techpriest linked to satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set a course for landing on Rykad Minoris. The governor took precautionary measures in order to increase security at the key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warden details. The alarm was raised, and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. They're crushing us, the scumbags. You were late to arrive on Rykad Minoris. Okay. They're crushing us, the scumbags. It's been a whole turn since the last reinforcements came in. We're running low on ammo. Every other fighter is wounded. I don't know how bad it is in the streets, but they'll drive us out of here any minute. What caused this rebellion? Ill thoughts, sir. We've fallen on hard times. The ground keeps shaking, things keep exploding. The people are scared. They've forgotten all about their duty. And that's when those, Emperor forgive me, preachers came. They started rallying everyone up. Sure enough, we shot a few, but they just kept coming. More and more of them. Pat him on the shoulder. You're doing fine work, Malgar, and so are your troops. It's people like you that held the Imperium together. I live to serve. The sergeant's grim voice rings with a martyr's pride. Do you happen to know if a member of the Inquisition has come here? At the word Inquisition, the sergeant's face fills with awe. I don't know, sir. There definitely haven't been any visitors like that on my watch. You might have to inquire at the headquarters, your lordship. Some dirty dog nearly shut down my shuttle. Affirmative, your lordship, sir. It's all those damned rebels. Those maggots somehow got their hands on an anti-aircraft battery, and it's causing our shuttles no end of trouble. That thing really packs a punch. You're lucky they missed. I've seen them fry 2 shuttles carrying reinforcements. Not a soul survived. Going to see the governor. If I may report, sir, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-aircraft battery, there's absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. It would have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous. Well, it sounds like simple. We go and we take out the anti-aircraft gun. I have no one to send with you as an escort. I assigned all available troops to accompany the esteemed Techpriest to the governor. I will voxcast orders to them to wait for you, and I'll inform headquarters. They better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we will follow the governor's orders and hold the line here. Adira frowns as her gaze grows distant, as if she is looking through the sergeant. You're a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands. Both yours and others. You know, the same hand that salutes now might falter in darkness. Rank and epaulets won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me, my lady, but I can't get my head around these fancy words you're saying. I've seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight till my last drop. Is the path ahead dangerous? What exactly awaits me? Sergeant sighs heavily. All of our roadblocks are gone. The whole place is in the rebels' hands. The city is almost lost, so no help will come. We are surrounded by rebels, and watch your steps, sir. The streets are chock full of mines. Oh, mines. Lovely. Logic test succeeded. His remark about mines lodges itself in your memory. More than anything, you will need to watch the ground and not your surroundings. You'd rather risk a shot from a rebel or a jittery soldier than experience a few handfuls of lethal frag shrapnel resting on top of some 300 grams of explosive Vaseline. What Techpriest? A very important person from the Adeptus Mechanicus arrived on the last shuttle before they locked down the sky. He kept on asking whether anyone by the name of Amarant or Armanat or something like that had recently arrived. Barely answered any of our questions, though. Said he was under no obligation to tell us anything. He demanded to speak to the governor personally, so I had to send a quarter of my troops with him to keep trouble at bay. You're a good soldier, Malgar. I will see that your heroism is noted. Sergeant blushes slightly. I live to serve. Another explosion interrupts Sergeant's words. With a sigh of relief, he turns to his soldiers and spits out a booming series of commands. Alright, on your travels you will hear many rumors. Those of them that are deserving of the rogue trader's attention are logged in a separate section of the journal. Sometimes rumors are just that. Other times, there's truth to them. And in some cases, there may be even more. To verify a rumor, travel to the place indicated in the rumor's description. While traversing the Coronis Expanse as the rogue trader, you are bound to hear rumors regarding your own deeds and exploits, some of which reflect the action of the Expanse's denizens to choices you have made. Alright. If the ancient anti-aircraft battery captured by the rebels were to be destroyed, the Lord Captain would be able to reach the command center on the shuttle, bypassing the dangers lying in wait on the city streets. The rebels' air barrages control the skies over the capital. The only available route to the city streets lies through the war-torn starport. Yeah, I want to destroy the anti-aircraft battery. Warden of the Expanse. Lord Inquisitor Xavier is a powerful, mysterious figure who plays a pivotal role in the fate of the Coronis Expanse. His powers are so great that it extends over even over rogue traders. According to the satellites, one of the identified void ships circling the nearby star has landed on a large uninhabited world in the system. We didn't go to any uninhabited world that I know of. Alright. Well then, let's take a look at my inventory real quick. What am I currently equipped with? Sniper rifle? Yeah, long last. Okay, perfect. Well, guard. Sergeant Major, let's take a look at our map. What do we got over here? Streets of the capital. Or what's this? Won't tell me what that is. Loot. Well, we have loot over here, so let's go there first. Aha, goods. Collect all. What's over here? The grand viaduct for receiving esteemed guests is buried under the rubble. Pilot Nemesis. The pilot, dressed in a crumpled uniform adorned with the Von Valencia's coat of arms, still looks quite pale. Her white hands bear red marks left by the wheel. The scream of terror she let out when the missile flew right past her shuttle is etched in your memory. Her voice quivers slightly, but even her fear cannot stop her from using typical Voidsman jargon. That was some flight, your lordship. If we'd been a little less lucky, we'd be checking in at the port in the sky right now. Your name, pilot? My bad there, your lordship. Senior pilot Nemesis, appointed by the senior deck officer to serve on your personal shuttle. What was that weapon they fired at us? Can't say I know, your lordship, but the shots it fired certainly fly quick. Never seen guns like that before. They were firing from far away, almost far beyond the bar. The horizon, that is. Who gave those jobs a terrifying contraption like that? Alright.
I always have a
Talk
backup
to the bridge,
plan.
Technoman. Machine spirit, be merciful, be glorious. Are they shooting at me? Them bastards.
May his life
Pull out of you.
I will take you down.
Ooh. Cassie is an officer in your ship's navigator. She strikes foes with the energies of the warp and supports the party by making her allies stronger. Voice of Command has an officer ability that increases an ally's characteristics for 1 round, and also allows the officer to use their own officer archetype abilities on that ally from any distance. The higher the officer's fellowship bonus is, the more the target's characteristics are increased. An officer can use Voice of Command again on the same ally only after 2 rounds have passed since its first application. Bring It Down is an officer ability that lets them immediately grant an extra turn to an ally. During that extra turn, the ally does not gain any movement points, but they do gain 2 action points, which can be spent on making an attack or using abilities or consumables. If the ally is under the effect of voice of command and destroys an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally will be granted extra momentum for this kill. Lidless Stare is a unique damaging ability that assails all targets in a wide cone in front of the Navigator with warp energies. The damage dealt is based on the Navigator's willpower. Willpower bonus. All creatures targeted by this ability must pass a willpower resistance test or become stunned. Alright, prepare for battle. Get your characters into position. What have we got here? Does the map show me? The map does show me quite a bit. Rebel Gunner, Bruiser Rebel, Rebel Agitator, Bruiser Rebel, Rebel Gunner, Bruiser Rebel. Alright, and what's this? A Rebel Gunner. Okay, so there's a lot going on here. What's the turn order? Cassia will go first. And pretty much all of them. Alrighty then. Alright. Cassia, we're gonna put you, well Cassia, we're gonna put you further back, so we're gonna put you there. Myself, we're gonna put there. Can I select where the guard goes? No, okay. Except myself, we're gonna put right there. Yep. Argenta, we're gonna put there. Adira, we're gonna put back there. And Abelard, we're gonna put right there. Okay. Start battle. Alright, what have you got here? Let's do this way. Okay, so we have just a melee attack. Oh, you don't have a range attack, do you? Okay. Do you have a fire grenade? Okay. A voice of command. The officer forces an ally to fully push themselves. Increase their versus by 14. Additionally, all the officer's abilities can be applied to the target of voice of command from any distance. A character who becomes the target of voice of command cannot be targeted by this ability again for the next 2 rounds. Bring it down. Okay. This is our momentum right here. Yeah, okay. This one is Lidless Stare. So what's the range of Lidless Stare? Okay. So nope, I don't want to do that yet. So let's do... Let's go ahead and do Voice of Command on myself. And then we'll go ahead and we'll do Bring It Down on myself.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then let's see, we got Surefire Plan. I cannot move. Does this affect the rest of my turn? It's an extra turn, I think. I gain 4 movement points, yeah, but I don't want to do that. Unavailable, required, relevant slaughter. After the soldier kills 3 enemies. The kill counter is not reset between rounds. Yes, okay. What is this? Single shot. This is Deadeye shot. Okay, single shot. Single shot with equipped ranged weapon, 14 to 20. Deadeye shot, 14 to 20. Hit chance effective distance, 95%. Max distance, 47%. Precisely aimed shot with a plus 50% bonus to the effective range of a weapon and a 10% hit chance. So I wouldn't do that. Oh, this is just... Okay, this uses 2 AP shots. But I can't do multiple attacks. Unless I do running... Oh, wait, no, this is the one that lets me do multiple attacks, right? No. It's this that lets me do multiple attacks. Yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and let's do that. And oh my goodness. Oh, can't target him. But I can target you. 95% chance of death. 86% chance. 86. Can't target you. Yeah. Let's go with this guy over here, because he's close enough for Adelaide possibly to get some shots off. So let's go with this guy over here. 95% chance.
On it. Your end was inevitable.
Oh, that felt good. Birdie, hi! When did Birdie join? Okay, just a few minutes ago. Birdie, thank you for the lurk as well, by the way. Have fun storming the castle with Anakin. Alright. Oh, that felt good. One shot, one kill. Look at that, man. Okay, I'm satisfied with your turn otherwise. Okay, incoming bruiser, who's not going to do anything. That's fine. Yep.
Here we go. Let's make it quick. Let's get to it.
Okay, we got multiple bruisers here. That's fine. Alright, I'm up again. I am A-okay with that one. So, since I only get one shot anyways, that's a 95, that's a 95, that's a 100, that's a 95, that's an... Or 95 but 100% kill. What about this one? 95% chance, but still not going to be 100% kill. If the Crime Lord attacks, I deal 15% more. I mean, he hasn't gone yet, so let's go ahead and let's take him out. Let's do that with this. 10% chance to hit. Missed him. That's okay. Alright. Can I use an action to reload? It requires 3 AP, so no, I cannot. Okay. That's all I needed from you.
Stay vigilant.
Oh, no! I liked that. I liked that a lot.
Let's get to it.
Can I fall back now?
Oh, okay. Alright. Let's see. You brace for impact. The Navy officer grants the brace effect to each ally, including themselves. Okay. Charge. Brace for impact costs 0 AP. Okay. Endure. Swan enemy. This is cleave, which I might use that. Let's do this first. We're in a good spot for this. Brace for impact. Okay. Let's see about charge. Target is too close. No path to reach target. Could go for that guy, but this uses up all my movement. So what if we moved there first and then charged? Or actually, let's do this. Let's move there first and then charge to him. Yeah, let's do that.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Ah, he's still alive, the bastard. Alright. Can I cleave both of them? No, I cannot. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's attack you.
Reduced to dust.
Perfect. And let's go ahead and let's click endure. There we go. Okay, you're good. Argenta. Run gun, furious recital. Nah, we're good on that one. Controlled shot. Nah. Let's see, who can we hit with burst fire? 21%. Ooh. Burst fire is not worth it right now. Let's go ahead. Oh man, you're not doing a lot of damage to him at all. 47%, 36%, 47%. Okay, yeah, let's go with him. Bruiser. Yeah, because you don't have surefire
Faith
plan.
without deeds is worthless.
Okay, we're good with that for now. And you, my dear lady, I like you. Okay, that's 2. That's what I need to do. Okay, Psychic Shriek, no. Analyze enemy, maybe. Expose weakness. 4 wins, second increase to the target's dodge and parry by 11% until the end of combat. Ooh. Until the end of combat. Oh. Oh, that might be worth it. That's 1 AP, and then we can do Analyze Enemy. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's do that. Can we target you? Yes.
Was that you?
Perfect. And then I do want to see who can I hit with this spell. I can hit you. I can hit you. I can hit all. Oh no, I can't hit all of you. I can hit you. I can hit you. If I hit you, it goes nowhere. If I hit you, also looks like it goes nowhere. Let's do that. Let's not do that really quick. There's really no place I can move in this case. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, yeah, you know what? What's Psychic Scream's range? Oh, I could hit him with Psychic Scream. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, okay. We'll aim for him with Psychic Scream. But let's go ahead. Let's analyze enemy first. We can't analyze them because we can't see them. That's fine. Can't see them. We're going to go ahead and get that Rebel Gunner there. And then we're going to use Psychic Scream on this guy.
But of course, farewell.
Nice. Alright, let's end your turn.
Out of my way.
I've suffered worse.
I'm done.
Help me, Lord Captain!
Cassia.
Let's make it.
Holy cow!
My
Let's
ears
get
are ringing.
to it.
That guy had some great shots from behind cover. What the actual fuck? Once a character has suffered a certain number of injuries, these injuries are replaced with a trauma. Make use of medkits in time to treat injuries to avoid character suffering traumas. Removing traumas is a more difficult task. They can only be healed by resting on the ship or in certain other places suitable for rest. Got it. Do you have a trauma? No, you have crippled leg. Holy shit, though. Like, she got taken out quick, and I have no idea how that happened. Alright, that's fine. Well, let's take these guys out then. I can target them now. You can die, you can die, you can die. What's this? Uh-oh. Oh no. We still here? My computer froze for a moment. Hold on. Hold on. Uh-oh. Are we still here? Are we still here? Looks like we're still here. Okay. Okay, looks like we're still here. Alright, that was concerning at first. I don't know if you guys saw my computer freeze, but my computer froze. Okay. Nope, not enough movement space, that's fine. Yeah, I want to see what's above his head. I can do it this way. Raging Woe increases enemies' weapon skill and ballistic skills by 1 as well as damage by 1 for every level of Raging Woe on their allies. Oh! So every time I've been killing them. Applies Raging Woe at a level equal to the corresponding amount of all rebels in the fight. Okay. Okay, I see what's been going on here. What's my ability that allows me to shoot multiple times? It's none of these. Okay. Oh, I don't have shots on them? How do I not have shots on them, but they have shots up here? Hold on. So if I get up here, I will have shots on them. 66. 95. Let's do that. Oh, let's do that. There's a chance for a double kill. Yeah, let's do that. What's he got on him? Stack put him 100 at the start of each turn. The operative inflicts 1 stack of the exploit effect on all. Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's take him out. Oh wait, 8 movement points. Do I have to move to get that shot off? Oh no. Okay. I see. Let's take the shot.
I'll see to it personally.
Come on, get the shot.
Good at shots.
And we got the other guy. Nice. Okay, that's good there.
Just a minor setback.
Really? Really, buddy? Okay, you got a first aid kit? Yeah. Can we... how does this work?
I refuse.
Wounds requirement not met? Oh, no. Wait, so is that not a wound? Oh, okay. They've taken enough wounds that that's now a trauma. Got it. Okay. Oh. Yeah, they aren't in range because that ship apparently is blocking them. Apparently, yet they can shoot through the ship to get up there. That's some grade A BS right there, I'm just saying. Oh wait, there's a guy right there. Let's shoot him dead.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
He ain't dead, son of a bitch. I need to get you a better weapon, Argenta. Your spray doesn't really do much for me. Alright. Let's go ahead and give forewarning to
Anything
you.
else?
You've already got forewarning. You're doing good. Let's go ahead and let's analyze. Can't analyze them apparently. Let's go ahead and analyze that guy over there. And who can I hit with Psychic Stream? What's the range of this? 12 cells. So I can hit him. Can't hit them. You're too far away. Can't hit you. Let's go ahead and take him out. There we go. He's dead.
Scared yet?
Let's get to it.
Ooh, okay.
Brace yourself,
He's taking some
Abelard.
damage, Abelard. Alright. Da-da-da-da. Let's take these guys out. You're 76%. You're too much. You're too far away. Rebel Gunner. Wait, where'd the third one go? Oh, one of them straight up died. Interesting. Let's kill him.
If not another enemy down.
Ooh, wait. Soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon step. Fire using the weapon attacks that normally cost the least. using the weapon attack that normally costs the least AP. These attacks do not spend AP. Until the end of the soldier's turn, their first attack against each new enemy automatically scores a critical hit. Yeah, let's do that right now.
Perfect moment.
Okay, let's do this. Ooh, 56%, 56%. Can't target him. That's fine. That's fine.
I'll make it happen.
Still got him. That's the move I needed.
I'll see to it, Peggy.
That's the move I freaking needed right there. Hell yeah. Alright, we're good.
My faith strengthens me.
Alright, you have a med kit, so we're going to use it on yourself.
Careful now.
Also, what have you got going on with you here? Forewarning, yeah, what's this? Brace for impact. Okay. What's with the glowing eyes, though? It's because of this? You got some veil degradation going on there? Okay. Let's see here. Swarm enemy. Is he the last one? Yeah, he's the last one. Oh, I can't do swarm enemy on you. Can I charge to you? No point in doing all that. Let's go here. Yeah, let's go here to hide behind cover. Don't see anyone else. They're all dead. Good. Let's go ahead and endure. And then let's try to pistol this guy.
At your beck and call.
Haha.
Victory is imminent.
Brace fire impact. Can you shoot him? No, you cannot. Okay. Let's have you run and gun, actually. Because you gain 4 MP if I do this. Six stacks of zeal. What's zeal do? Hold on. Spectre enhance the abilities of Minister and Priest and assists the Adeptus Sororitas. Okay. That's 0 AP. So let's go ahead and let's do that. Alright. Let's go ahead and let's run and gun. Alright. We can now get to... If we go there... And then spray and pray on target. Well, that's 39%. Normal attack on target, 32%. Yeah, let's spray and pray. Let's do it.
By faith.
Nice. I'll take it. Okay. Oh, I can attack again? I think I can attack again. Hell yeah.
I'll do it.
That's fine. I'll take it. Let's give forewarning to you. Nope, can't give it to you. So we'll give another forewarning to you. Let's have you move here. Can you get a psychic scream off on him if you move there? No, you can't. But let's go ahead and move you there.
Foreboding?
Can we analyze? No. Yeah, we can't do anything really. Ooh, actually, could I? Oh, how far? Oh, my dash can only go that far? Movement within a 3-cell radius. Darn. Hello, Royce. Welcome in. No, wait. If I go there, can I? I can. Let's do it. There we go. Let's get that shot off. Oh, I missed. Oh, woe is me. Alright.
Weapon at the ready.
Come on, guard. Finish him off. There we go.
For the glory of the Imperium.
Alright, so you now have a wound that I cannot take care of unless we're on the void ship. Alright. Oh, wait. We got some goods here. We got this. Yeah, we're gonna have to get that.
Keep your wits about you.
Let's get all of these. And let's go ahead and let's get all of these as well. Oh, come on. Someone grab those. Blind mad woman. All right. All right, I think that's all the loot there. Let's take a look at what we got. Anything of usefulness here? Alright, we got... Let's check out weapons first. I don't care for the swords at all. Las gun, scrappy auto gun, well-maintained las gun. Las pistol, scrappy las gun, shock baton. Metsoa pattern sword. Oh. That's interesting. Staff of House Orcelia, nope. Another las gun, but I like my long las. I'm going to use snipers because that was actually really nice using the snipers. Not gonna lie. Let's take a look at armor. Nothing great there. Armored body glove. Carapace chest plate. So we basically just got flak chest plate and carapace chest plate. Doesn't look like there's a difference between. Oh, there is a slight. Character wearing this armor will dodge 18% of average enemy attacks in this chapter. Okay, whereas it's 35. So yeah, the carapace chest plate is better. This one has a dodge penalty. Got it. Okay. All right. Helmet? Nope. Don't want a helmet. Deck officer's helmet. Nope. Grenades. What's this? A multi-key. Yeah, don't need that. Machine rates, don't need that. Melt to charge. Explosive device suitable for eliminating flimsy obstacles. Yeah, don't think I got that. Do I?
I won't stand for it.
Okay, incorrect armament. Alrighty then. No certain. Other notable flagship. Alright, let's go back to you. I want to check the sword on you. Mars pattern sword, 8 to 13. This is a Mezzo pattern, 8 to 12. 15% armor penetration, has cleaves, so really everything here is the same. 10% pari, minus 10 to enemy weapon skills when hit. They're the exact same. This one, the Mars pattern, does slightly more damage. So, what'd you just do? Oh, was that the umbrella? Probably just slid down. Okay. Let's take a look at your pistol, though. Oh no, your stub revolver is nice. Yeah, we're gonna keep that. Okay. I don't really think. Oh wait, and I want to double check your armor here. What did you currently got? No, yeah, 35%. We're gonna keep that. Yeah, we're gonna keep that. That's fine. None of that stuff is going to be. This is an accessory? Interesting. Okay. I don't really think I want to give you different armor. Well, actually, I might give you different armor. Dodge 40% of average enemy attacks in this chapter. Yeah, actually, this is better. Yeah, let's just go with that. That's straight better. For you, compared to what you already have. What you already have is better. So this increases your dodge chance by quite a bit. Oh. Yeah, I think this would actually be better on you. So we're going to go with that. Your weapon, though. Can I change your weapon for something else? First off, I want you to have the sword instead of the pistol there. 4 to 6, 3 to 4. We can go ahead and give you the scrappy auto pistol, though. Let's see, you do 6 to 10. 10 to 15 shock. 10 to 15 shotgun wouldn't be bad. But you gotta be so fucking close with the shotgun. Yeah, no, we're not gonna worry about the shotgun with you for now. Got Medicaid kits. I'm gonna give, no, I want to spread out the Medicaid kits. Who else can have them? You can't, you can, you can't, you can't. Okay, you know what, that's fine. You can have it. Alright. Don't want to give you a helmet. Let's check out you. Let's give you the helmet for the additional armor. And, oh. Why do you have a different assortment? Oh, because, yeah, okay, never mind. That makes sense. We're probably going to go with this again. Oh, you're only dodging 10% either way. So you're not dodging attacks. Let's do that. This is Staff of House Celio, which is what I think we have here. Oh, that's Psychic Staff. Here we go. This is the same thing. Yeah, no change there. I don't see any reason to change otherwise, except let's change our pistol. Let's change it for a lance pistol, or do we want to 6 to 8, or no, yeah, 6 to 8 last pistol. Yeah, let's change that for a last pistol. Okay, alright. I am good with that. Let us continue on our way. What way do I want to go with that? This is streets of the capital. What's down here? Because it won't tell me what down here is. Loot. This won't tell me what down there is. So you know what? Center camera on the rogue trader. Zoom out. Exit. Important character or point of interest. Enemy. Neutral creatures. Alright. Let's go this way first. Ooh, lore.
Success is the only outcome.
Written on the side of the shuttle in pilot's lowly slang are the words, "Do not touch a ship." Oh. Well, we got goods. A commander cloak. Requires increases the range of officer archetype abilities by 1 cell. Oh, let's get that. Hold on. Let's hook you up with that, girly. Yeah.
I always keep my
Fashionable. Oh, 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 I'm getting close and something's happening. Folks, how about you don't come any closer and I don't shoot you? Ow, bastard. Gain true vision, renounce Okay. The young, shaggy-haired soldier is still pale. Nonetheless, as you approach, he holsters his pistol, the hallmark of good discipline. He gives you a somewhat frightened but genuine smile. "Thank you, my lord. You arrived in the nick of time. I don't know what those babbling creeps wanted with me, but it definitely wasn't anything good." Who are you? "Lucky Jasper, the governor's aide and personal Vox operator. I was dispatched to the starport on special orders," the young man proclaims, desperately trying to tame his tousled hair. "Are you unharmed, soldier?" All thanks to you, my lord. Those blind lunatics are all over the city right now. These rebels, damn them to the void, go around maiming anyone they get their hands on and scorching their eyes. Then they leave the poor sods driven mad by the pain to wander the streets, babbling nonsense. He lowers his voice and adds with gravity, The command doesn't want anyone to talk about it, but I've heard whispers that it's not just some nonsense. It's heresy, actual heresy, because listening to it scrambles your brains. It made one patrolman freeze in his tracks while the blind mob got hold of him, carried him from his post off to who knows where. What exactly were you doing here on your own? Following Governor Medina's special instructions, namely, he grits his teeth with a pained expression, furrowing his brow. Oh, right, it's a secret assignment. I can't talk about it. Let's go with... I kind of want to do the wink at Adira. Mistress Talas, would you kindly read all his thoughts for me? Yeah, we're going to go with that one. Coercion text succeeded. Adira winks back at you slyly. As you wish, Lord Captain. We'll reveal all his secrets in a jiff, though I can't guarantee that his brains won't melt into mush in the process, but that's collateral, right? He pales, his eyes darting between you and Adira. No need, my lord. I'd rather volunteer everything myself than let this one rummage around in my head. She might break something. But I beg of you, don't tell anyone, or the governor will turn his brains to mush for sure. So why did you send you to the starport? I'm supposed to deliver updated Vox codes and, how should I put it, assess the situation? The planet is a real mess at the moment. The rebels have found their way into our VoxNet and are now eavesdropping. This made proper communications impossible. The hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium had sent out a distress call before it went dark. And who even knows what's happening in the system? There's been a riot on Rykad Philia, the prison planetoid. Arak 5 station is silent, although the navigators there have always been a reclusive bunch. I was hoping I'd be lucky enough to run into a pilot or captain here who could give me an update, but that's hardly a possibility right now. The rebels are blasting anything that tries to land out of the sky with their damn cannon. When it's to see, he stops talking, a little too abruptly. There is something else you are hiding from me, isn't there? More classified secrets? Jasper looks away. It's nothing classified, just personal. There's another reason why I'm here. My betrothed is missing. Raquel Vakari, the esteemed Evwine Winterscale's personal pilot. When the riot reports came from Rykad Philia, Lord Evwine headed there personally. Then this rebellion started down here, and we lost communication. No one knows how they're doing up there. You know what I'm afraid of? That they'll come back, and those rebel scumbags will shoot them out of the sky. I wanted to find a place that's high up, set up a Voxcaster there, send them a transmission. The sky is closed off, don't try to land. But I didn't make it in time. Those blind dogs chased after me, and as I was running, I tripped and broke the caster. He hangs his head sadly. I worry for her. She's an excellent pilot, but I still worry. Abelard shakes his head disapprovingly, but his eyes are understanding. That is why all members of a Void Ship clan share the same employment. No matter how devoted a servant of the Emperor is to their duty, there is always the danger that family ties might disrupt regulations and order. I see. I hope that no harm comes to her. I see. Jasper smiles, but his smile looks a little less carefree than a moment ago. Tell me about Arak 5. There's not much anyone can tell you about it. That station belongs to the Novus Nobilite themselves. Emperor knows that they do what there or who even lives there. They scorn ordinary folk. The only person they're willing to grace with an audience is the esteemed Evane Winterscale. It is beginning to sound like he is complaining. That place is creepy. They say they order shuttles with servants from Rykad Minoris on a regular basis. I guess they're too important up there to change filters and clean compartments themselves, huh? Except I've never met anyone who has served there. It's like no one ever comes back. Your brothers and sisters lived and died for a great cause, serving a Navigator house and therefore all of the Imperium. It is a high honor, one that few could bear. Only now does Jasper notice Cassie and his eyes go wide with fear. He opens and closes his mouth a few times, helplessly like a fish, unable to utter a sound. Instead, he just nods nervously. Who is Yvain Winterscale? The esteemed and honorable scion of blessed rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, master of the Rykad system, at the behest of his illustrious father, or grandfather, or uncle. Well, his illustrious relative, Lord Yvain, took up residence on Rykad Minoris. Jasper's face betrays a fierce inner struggle before he blurts out, "You know what I think? I find it curious that blessed Caligos didn't make him the ruler of our world. Lord Yvain is his blood, but it's the governor who rules us. Then why do you think he sent him here? I think he's been exiled." "Do you think the governor can handle the rebellion?" Jasper mumbles evasively. "Well, obviously, I'm not some pessimist to say otherwise." "I won't tell anyone." Persuasion text succeed. "You really won't? Well then, if you ask me, things are pretty rotten." His words come flying at the rate of stubber fire. "Those rebels are strange. We would have easily quelled a normal riot. We're not some commoners. We're Rykadians, the naval elite of House Winterscale. But those people, they're vicious. They know no fear. And their attacks, they're so precise. It's like they know what's going to happen ahead of time. The command executes 7 officers on suspicions of espionage, but it's not about spying. They say the leader of the rebels is some two-faced Aurora who can see into the future. Now she is the real danger." Adora scoffs and rubs her hands together in excitement. "She can see into the future, is that right? We'll see about that. She's up against the wrong psyche. My breezy whispers may be vague, but they're not failed me once. I can tell you without asking my ethereal friends that her future doesn't look bright now that the Lord Captain is involved." "I'm looking for an interrogator of the Inquisition who may have arrived on this planet. Have you heard of anyone matching that description?" Jasper's face quickly turns gray as he says, "I have, but I don't know where he is now. I'm sorry, but I don't like discussing the affairs of the Inquisition." "I have no more questions. I'm not going to brutally maim him." "It was my pleasure to be of service to you, my lord. It's been nice to chat to someone normal." He glances wearily at the body of the nearest blind lunatic. "You're right. We shouldn't stay here or we might run into rebels. I'll go find a safe place to watch the sky for any landed shuttles. May the Emperor protect you, my lord." Okay, is there any other loot where I'm at? In that back corner over here. So over here somewhere? Up here probably. There we go. Yeah. Alright, well we have to go down anyways. Yeah. We have to go down anyways, so let's head this way. Eyes, my eyes, have you got them? Please give them back to me. Even just one, please. Oh, that's terrible, actually. Oh, we got rebel gunners.
Let us not
Let's
dawdle.
do this.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Show them no mercy.
Those are also red barrels, which means they probably explode. Alright, what's the order we got here? Okay, we got Argenta. God damn, my people are just slow. Oh, it had them grouped together. Interesting. Okay, I see. God damn, there's a lot here. Okay. Oh shit, that's a red barrel. Oh, I got a lot of red barrels here. I don't like this position at all. Oh man, this is a terrible freaking position here. All right, where can you? Hold on. Let's get you there. Let's get you. Let's have you fall back to there. Actually, let's switch that. Let's put you there because you have slightly better defenses. Let's put you there. Let's get myself right there. Let's get you over there. best start at all, but oh, we can put you there. Oh, you are very exposed to them there. That's fine. Yeah, let's go with this.
Out of my way. Hold on.
Smoke grenade. Interesting. I can shoot that. Yeah, let's do
As
it.
the Emperor commands, I act.
That was beautiful. Okay.
Time to slaughter someone.
Here we go.
Okay, that's not good.
Let's make it quick. Let's get to it.
Oh, blew up the cover.
Let's get to it.
That's not good. Alright, Adira. Ooh, hold on. I cannot skip on that opportunity there. Yeah! That's gonna be the way to do it. But first, let's give forewarning to... Actually, you did fine. Let's give forewarning to Cassia there. Let's go ahead and let's analyze... He died, but I don't know from what. Let's analyze him, actually. He's the rebel agitator. I think he's the leader. Let's analyze him.
Was that you? Or
And then let's lightning bolt
will
them.
do? What an unfortunate turn of
Oh, that was beautiful. Okay.
I'm in, maggot.
Oh, they're all so grouped up. This is
Here we
beautiful.
Let's make it quick.
Okay, Cassia. Voice of command. Ooh, lidless stare. Nah, hold on. If I move there, can I lidless stare in this direction? How many would it? Oh my god. The only problem would be all the explosions. Okay, target. Okay. Hold on, hold on. Trying to get this lined up good. That'll get a lot of them. That gets one more, but it does hit Adelaide. Don't think I want to do that. I'm good with the positioning of that one. You know what? I'm fine with those two not dying. Can we get a better spread over here at all? No. That does leave you exposed. Do we have to put you there, or can we put you there? I mean, you're still going to be pretty exposed. Actually, can I then get... we get them, but still get Adelaide. But I can get all of them now. Without getting Adelaide. Oh, I think that's the best one there. Yeah, that's the best one. Right there. We get all of them. Wait, what? No. Why'd you do that? Damn it. Okay, so I need to... Damn it. I need to... Oh, it's gonna make me do it like that. Son of a bitch. Okay. That gets all of them. But there was one that will get... Oh, but it's forcing Adelaide to get hit. That's bullshit. Come on, I had it positioned where it wouldn't be targeting Adelaide, and it's because I clicked on this. Oh, there we go. Is that it? No, there we go. That's it.
Do not dare ask.
Oh, shit. Okay. Damn it. Okay, when it's quote-unquote in range, I can't get the lineup without targeting Adelaide. Okay, I'd rather get that. Yeah, I'd rather get that.
Battlefields are always drowned in
Do this.
scarlet. Witness the fury of
Oh, oh, that was glorious. And now, we still got shit that we can do. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's bring it down on... Oh shit. Okay, you're a bruiser, you're a gunner, you're a commander. Minuteman. Let's do it on... What does it give? Yeah. Let's do it.
Only that were
Target is
possible.
too far away. What? Oh, are you kidding me? Okay. Let's do it on you.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And then you can... They're too far away? Son of a beach. Alright, let's not do that. Let's do Psychic Scream then. Ooh, I can Psychic Scream them too. You might die. I can't target you. You're too far away. No point on them. Let's Psychic Scream you. Ah, he's still alive, son of a bitch. That's fine. Your turn is over. Adelaide! Let's go ahead, let's charge. Target is too close. Damn it. Okay. So if I go here, is target still too close then? No. And it will kill him. Let's go ahead and let's do that.
I took care of this one.
Alright. Bastard parried me.
It will be done.
Everybody brace for impact and let's endure.
My duty.
Alrighty then. Let's see here. If I do this, it's a good chance that we could get a triple kill on that one. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Triple kill. Come on. Give me the triple. Oh, I got the double kill. I'll take the double kill. I will take the double kill. Ooh. Hold up. Actually. Hell yeah, let's do that. Heroic Firearm Master. So let's... 80%. Okay, let's do this. Let's go for that cover. And then let's go ahead and let's go for the gunner.
Who, if not?
Nice. Okay. That's good. Argenta. Let's go ahead and let's shoot this guy here.
Worthless.
Okay. We're good there.
Let's get to it.
Agitator's coming in for a shot. He's commanding his unit. Takes a shot and does nothing. Guy comes charging in. Nothing. Alright, let's go ahead and let's give some forewarning to Abelard. Let's go ahead and let's do an analyze enemy on the Agitator. And let's go ahead and let's do a Psychic Scream on this Minuteman Rebel.
Be gone.
Gust of cold wind ruffles your hair. Ooh. Are we getting high? No, we're not yet. Okay.
Let's get to it.
You executed your own guy. Interesting, interesting. What's the downside of this? I don't think there is a downside really. So if I go there and I do another Psychic Scream over here, well, I can only target a few. So let's not do that. Let's give voice of command to
Me?
Abelard.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And bring it down. Is no one in range? No one's in range to bring it down. Oh, Abelard is. Yeah, let's go ahead and have him. He gets an extra turn. No movement.
It will be done. Target well
Upshot.
struck.
Alright. Let's go ahead and give use that to make sworn enemies of him.
Victory is imminent.
Okay. End your bonus turn. End your turn. You are now up. How far will my charge go? It won't go far enough. That's fine. We'll go ahead and we'll get behind cover here. We'll go ahead and we'll take a shot at
For
him.
my lead.
Oh, he's still alive. Let's go ahead and do sworn enemy
Indeed.
on him. Alright, and let's go ahead and let's endure. And we will call it there for his turn. Can I get a shot off on either one of these? No, I cannot. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's change cover to over here. And I should be able to get my shot off then. Agitator. Can kill him. This is 40% damage increase. No, oh, but we are going to do this. We are going to revel in the slaughter.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
There we go. Revel in the slaughter. Oh, can I not shoot them? Can I not get them from here? I thought that it showed that I could target them. Well, shit. That was a
It's as
waste.
good as
Let's
done.
run and gun to get us moved a little bit further. Let's get behind. There we go. That'll give me shots. 95%, 95%. Let's go ahead and let's just take that guy
Let's
out.
make some opportunities.
Alright. Lady Agenta. Take some light cover behind there, and then open. Oh, 0% chance of hitting. Alright, what if we go here? 40% chance of hitting. What if we sprayed? 30% chance. Let's. You know what? Let's go ahead and spray.
Rejoice in battle.
Ah, we got him with one shot. That's fine. Yeah, let's go
As
ahead
the
and let's do
Emperor
that.
commands, I act. Power
Give us that.
resides in the will of the righteous. Doubt is for the weak.
Let's move closer. And let's start just opening fire.
For you, my Emperor! I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Ah, I missed on that shot. God damn, how many shots do I
Faith
have?
without deed, none can
I
escape
need to
the
do that
Emperor's
more
judgment.
often with her. Holy shit! She just kept going. Alright. Loot bodies, people. Loot bodies. I think that was overall a good run. What's this? The turret has placed in a great hurry, but the Technomat never had the chance to activate it. Alrighty then. And what is this? Some goods over here. Ooh. Large medikit and medikit times 3. Hell yeah, let's take those. Let's check out our inventory here real quick. No, I want the medikit stuff. Give you another medikit. Let's give you a large medikit. I'm good with that for now. Okay. Everyone gather up. Let's
Is there
check
money
out
to
this
be made?
door. Well, where am I here? Still the starport. Okay. Judging by the caustic smell and oily stains, Prometheum was previously stored here and must have fallen into the hands of the heretics. Pick the lock. Tech use 90. Let's do it.
That wasn't so difficult.
Oh, nice. What we got here? Ooh, Deathworld Origin Light Flak Armor. Base armor property plus 10% parrying chance against melee weapons. World property plus 5 agility. Okay, the character wearing this armor will dodge. Okay, this armor reduces incoming damage. Alright, let's take a look at that really quick. And I didn't really see anything weapons-wise that I was interested in. Okay, this one. Deathworld Origin. 35, 35, 10, but it increases my agility. Let's go ahead and let's put that on me. Hell yeah.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Well, it doesn't look like there's anything else here, so let's head back to the starport.
Cast your eye there.
Let's disarm. Everyone go this way. One person goes to disarm.
Duty prevails.
Ooh, okay. We leveled up here. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a quick level up on our characters. And then I think actually I'm going to call it here. It's already 12:30 midnight for me. And I do have to work tomorrow. So I think I am going to call stream here. But let's go ahead. Let's get these level ups going real quick. So soldier. Alright. So we're going for agility or ballistic skills. Oh, my ballistic skills was freaking fire. I will not lie on that one. Measures the character's quickness, reflexes, and poise. High agility allows the character to manipulate delicate explosives with finesse or to keep their footing when crossing treacherous terrain. Improves the character's initiative, dodge, chance, and reaction. If a character uses a melee weapon, their dodge reduction is equal to the half of their agility. It also affects the demolition skill. Ballistics. Character's accuracy with all forms of ranged weapons and determines the trajectory of shots in a burst. A high ballistic skill indicates that character is a skilled marksman, someone to be feared in a gunfight or skirmish. The base hit chance for a ranged weapons attack within a weapon's effective range is 30 plus. Yeah, but higher ballistics would be nice. Perception describes how well a character perceives their surroundings. Characters with high perception can pick out a stray bolt or shell casing in between the day-to-day morass of an underhive, or even tell when someone is being deceitful. It also affects the awareness skill and reduces enemy dodge chance against. Right, yeah. Or strength. Not worried about strength for this guy. So, agility or perception. Or ballistic skill. I think my ballistic skill is good. I think my ballistic skill is really good right now. So we're gonna go with agility. And then what's this? Choose a common talent. Okay. Alright. Okay. Death roll characteristics. What's this? This is all recommended. Let's see. Nothing found. Okay. Favorites now. Offense, defense, support, universal, archetype, origin talents, work features. Okay, let's just look at all of them. Brutal Hunter, Death roll getting characters gain 50% critical hit chance. Lifetime scars, tenacity. Oh, with las weapons, I am using a las weapon right now. Wounded Beast. Ooh, okay, that one I actually would like. I'd use Surefire Plan more often then. Ooh, okay. Alright. Not worried about the skills. Or the lore stuff. Chain weapon expert? Not interested in that right now. Dual weapon combat. Oh, okay. Nah, I want the Surefire Plan stuff. I want the Surefire killing plan. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright. Toughness or weapon skill? Let's go with weapon skill. Any recommended? No. Ooh, actually, for him, can I have dual weapon combat? Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Joint analysis. Precise attack. Ooh, okay. Nah, let's go with precise attack. Yeah. And, ooh, logic or tech use? Your logic is 35, your tech use is 35. They're both the same. Someone else have higher logic? I have 33. Abelard has 33 tech use. Let's go with tech use. Alright, sister. Let's go with agility. Arachnoid Dragnet. Nah. Bolt Weapon Expert. There was one I thought. Oh, okay. Ooh, 2 movement points, actually. For her, yeah. Let's get 2 movement points. And for you, Air of Authority. The officer increased an ally's resolve by 4 until the end of combat. If the target is under the effects of voice command, they will start their next turn with +1 additional action points. Nice. Back in the fight, the officer encourages an ally who immediately recovers from bleeding. Okay, if the target is under the effects, they also gain 12 temporary wounds. Oh. Let's go with that. Okay. Are there any recommended? No. Ebb and flow. Okay. Let's go with Mastery of Time. Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, we are going to call it here at this point. Mainly because I need to go to bed. We will pick this up next Tuesday. And we will continue through Rykad. My goal with Rykad is to hopefully take out the anti-air and then just fly to the governor and take out any rebels along the way. That's the goal, at least. But we shall see. Okay. So let's go ahead and let's switch over to the Just Chatting. Let's see who we can raid into, if anyone here. I don't know who may or may not still be online right now. You know what? We got Game Junkies on. Let me see if Game Junkies is how long it seems like he might be playing for. You know what? He seems like he'll be playing for a little while. So let's go ahead and let's raid into Game Junkies. Oh. I believe I know what that was. Yes, it was. It's been a while since I've activated last, and I do apologize for not activating it often. But Plant, good job on getting last. Why are you still up, Plant? Why are you still up? Seriously, it's 1:30 for you. What is going on? Your sleep schedule's gonna be all fucked up when you gotta go back to school. You know that, or is school done for you right now? I don't know. No, I don't think is school done for you right now? I don't know. Anyways, I will be back on Thursday. Why are you still up? It's been it's been fucked. Why am I still up? Because I was streaming. That's over for now. Okay, that's good. That's good. I will be back on Thursday. We will be playing with Joe and Artemis. And I think we're going to be playing Worms. But not 100% certain on that one. We might be playing some other game that Artemis is trying to get us to play. Not going to say what yet, just in case we don't decide to play that. But right now, Worms is what's on the list. And yeah. So we're going to go ahead. Let's go ahead and get this raid going. There we go. And if you are subscribed to us, then this is going to be our raid message with the little guy peeking over the corner. If you are not subscribed to us, it's going to be this little guy with the pickaxe there. But yeah, let's go over. Let's show Game Junkie some love. He's currently playing Date Everything. And I will see you all on Thursday. Bye-bye.